meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering and cheering and they're jumping in their seats. Where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell, give 'em a hand, and let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets of New York town, of New York town.
How's it going, Mets fans? Game 2 against the Philadelphia Phillies is picking up in just under an hour. I hope you guys are looking forward to it. I hope you guys are following along in today's game like I know I will be, as I give my own play-by-play and commentary reactions. So thank you all so much, guys, for being here. It really means a lot. Let's give a major shout-out, a big round of applause. Let's get some dono hype in there. I know I already saw it, but from my buddy Darren, the lovely Mets fan from the UK. Thank you so much, buddy. Let's get that W tonight. Absolutely. Forget about last night's game. I mean, it's kind of hard too, just considering I was there. It was a lot of fun, no less, even with them falling short. But thank you so much, Darren, for the donation. It always means a lot, my friend. I'm wishing you all the best. Hope you're doing well. Forza U of A, absolutely sledge for GG. Thank you all so much for just chiming in, guys. It means a lot. What's up? I was freaking upset. You tell me, Steven. At least you weren't at the game, right? I mean, again, it was an up and down type thing. I loved it, and I also hated it, for multiple reasons. Some Mets fans, what's up, Jack? A lovely member here on the channel. Thanks so much for chiming in. Again, thank you all so much, Mets fans, for coming in. It means a lot. I'll give you guys a quick summary on yesterday's game, but of course, make sure to check out my vlog that I came out with over the past couple hours regarding the game. That was a lot of fun. Definitely would have been a lot more jumping for joy if they won it in the end. But at the end of the day, it's still fun, and I'm attending the series finale tomorrow anyway. So hoping that things are definitely more in my favor then, but only time will tell. So what I will be doing leading up into today's game, guys, is I'll be giving you a quick wrap-up, recap on, of course, the last night's game, my initial stance on it, and what is ahead for them tonight, the lineup, the pitching, everything that we need to know leading up to tonight's game at 7 p.m. Eastern time. But thank you all so much for just chiming in, guys. Really means a lot. Brendan, another member on the channel, thank you so much for chiming in, my man. Have no idea if anyone saw this, but it looks like DeGrom might have some bone chips or something in his arm going on after some pitches. His expressions concern me. I wouldn't jump the gun just there yet, Garden State Gardner. Honestly, trust me, if there was any concern whatsoever of that belief, that would be known by now. The last thing that they're going to do is try to do anything that is going to endanger DeGrom whatsoever. So I respectfully disagree with you there, and fingers crossed that's the case, right? They always win opening day and lose everything else. This year, things are going to be the opposite. I know, Jack. That's definitely positive to look at things, right? And let's see here. Okay, Wardy, what's up, my friend? Let's get this dub tonight. Absolutely, Blacklist Outdoors. Absolutely. Thanks so much, buddy. I look forward to talking to you again soon like we have in the past. Definitely reach out. Okay, hey, Wardy. What's up, Kyle? Appreciate you chiming in. A lovely member here on the channel. And Blue Jays fan, Loop sucks. Yeah, I know. Look, yesterday was a big fluke. It really was. I wouldn't put nearly as much on Loop, mainly because there was a major error that happened that led to the 2 runs after the game being tied. So, again, it wasn't a good game at all from the bullpen standpoint outside of Miguel Castro. It was just very rocky. The new guys and Trevor May and the Loop just simply couldn't get it done. And it's funny because I predicted all these guys to be there. pitching yesterday for the most part. If you guys saw my previous streams, and they were pitching, but it wasn't to how I would have liked. Castro looked like a stud, but again, May was really struggling a bit with his command, and Loop, same thing. So I'm going to answer stuff about last night's game. Can I rate the Phillies ballpark? Phillies ballpark is solid. Obviously, with a bias, I like Citi Field more, but I like Citi Field more for multiple reasons and just more things that you kind of have that are unique to that versus Citizens. Citizens Bank Park, in my mind, is very generic. It's very basic, but in a good way. But the main thing that really steps up, I will say, about Citizens Bank Park that I do thoroughly enjoy, and that's what you guys can check out in the vlog from a couple hours ago, is the fact that they have an open bullpen. I love it. Open bullpens, guys, is the best. I don't know about you, but it's the most fun thing. You literally get to hang. Well, they have like a 2 feet gap that you can't go close because normally they have this railing all around the open bullpen right out center field where they have their other little places to get food. And normally you can actually eat your food. They have like a little divot for you to just put your food there and then look over and you're looking at the bullpen. And then they have seats on the one side of it. Normally I do that. I wasn't able to hang over the railing this time, but I was able to get really close. So that is what I like the most by far about Citizens Bank Park. It's a really nice, it's open bullpen. You get to yell at the players, and normally you get an acknowledgement too a lot of the times. You'll get a ball here or there, and you just get to see them both. The Phillies, when they are practicing in the bullpen, they're at the lower level. Their bullpen's like this. It's like you have a high ground and a low ground one, and it's all open to the fans to watch and heckle and do whatever you got to do. So I thoroughly like that. I got to be honest. And yeah, that's definitely the main thing I like. In my opinion, we just did not get enough bullpen. Well, okay, here, let's see here. Ghostway, thank you so much again for the donation, buddy. I appreciate that. Guys, if you're just chiming in, you know what to do by now. Smash that like and subscribe button as we are prepping, and I'll be answering a bunch of things, and I'll give you my pregame getting set for tonight's game 2 between the Phillies and the Mets. Yeah, enough bullpen. Look, bullpen's a big question mark for the Mets. It's going to be one of their biggest problems this season. And again, I'm not going to put too much on May and Loop, their first outing, the first game. It's never going to be perfect, right? But it does suck in a DeGrom start like that. But they're aware that they need to be better, and I'm so confident in the arms that pitched yesterday. I'm more concerned about the arms that didn't pitch yesterday, like Familia. How's he going to do? Betances, those, and Gazelman. Those are the guys that I'm far more concerned with than the Aaron Loops and the Trevor Mays of the world. But again, guys, thank you all so much for just chiming in. I appreciate it. Phillies being undefeated feels so wrong. I know, Jack. Well, again, all good things will come to an end, right? Guess who? Elliot, my man. Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate that. But yeah, overall, the fan experience, it was fine. It was fine. I got a couple people on social media that had some things to say leading up to it, but it wasn't an issue whatsoever. I mean, I'm used to it. I've been at numerous Philly games. I've probably been to more games at Citizens Bank Park than I have even Citi Field. So I'm used to how they kind of react. And same thing when I've been to football and hockey games, because they're all in the same plaza there. If your team's losing, especially being a New York fan, they're going to heckle you. They're going to swear at you. That's inevitable. But again, I'm used to that. That does not faze me. That's nothing new. And it's something that you might be a little alarmed by if you're an outsider and have never been there before. But again, this isn't my first rodeo, so I didn't have an issue with it. And I'm doing great, Eli. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Harrison, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. I didn't get any balls from the game yesterday, no, but hopefully tomorrow, because I'm only 4 rows away from the actual field tomorrow. So I'm going to get there early, going to vlog again, so stay tuned for that, guys. It should be a good outing. My boy Matt's pitched a gem. I know. It was against the Texas Rangers, no less, but I'm very happy for Steven Matz. I'm wishing him all the best. And Vincent, I would hope so, right? I know that you've been around here a lot. I know that much. But again, guys, thank you all so much for chiming in. So what I wanted to just wrap up further. So yesterday's game was a lot of fun. Again, I love the bullpen experience. It was also pretty cool because I actually had some people come up to me and recognize me that are either subscribers or just followers on the channel, which was actually pretty neat. Never had something like that happen before. So that was fun. What jersey tonight? I'm wearing Lindor's jersey again, mainly because the Mets, obviously, they're going to be wearing their they're probably going to be wearing the Blues tonight. So I'm just going to stick with the Lindor jersey. Lindor got his first hit for the Mets yesterday. Had a nice also double play yesterday too. So Lindor, even though it wasn't a fantastic game by him and the rest of the club offensively, I loved what I saw from him. Getting to see his first at-bat, his first hit as a New York Met will always resonate with me throughout the entirety that I'm a Mets fan. So I'm ecstatic about that. Jacob deGrom, first hit of the season in 2021, and had 2 hits on the day, including an RBI. That was insane. It's annoying that when your pitcher is your best guy offensively, basically, your first night out in normal deGrom type day fashion. But again, I will gladly take it still. It was awesome to see him perform and take advantage of not having the DH. You know, it's guys like Jacob deGrom that will single-handedly do every single thing he possibly can to win a game, besides not going back out, because he didn't go back out past the 6th inning. He only pitched 6 innings, but that was on Rojas, and it is what it is, right? What's the best way to get balls at Citi Field? You know, Francisco, I'm sure there's people that have better answers to that than I do, because I've never gotten a ball at Citi Field. I'm normally not there early enough to even try to get one, because I don't live in New York, but I will hopefully have a better answer for you next week, because I'm going to a bunch of games in Queens next week. I thought you were going to the entire series. I'm going to the entire series next week, my man. First of all, thank you so much for the donation, Joe. I appreciate that. If they win today without you there, you can't go anymore. Well, I have really, really nice, very pricey seats I'm going to tomorrow. So I need to bite the bullet. All right. Let's just hope for the best. I'm not an absolute jinx. So I'm seeing the Phillies 6 times to start the season. Tomorrow will be the 3rd time I see them. And then next week, I'm going to the entire series in Queens for that 4-game set. So that is the entire series I'm going to. I'm not going to the entire series this week, only because I just simply couldn't afford it. That's basically it. Will I be there on Thursday? No, I will not. I will not. I will not be in Queens until Monday. Hope they were on Friday. Yeah, I would love it. I don't know when they're going to debut the Blacks, but I assume it will be on a Friday game. But I don't expect it to be necessarily this Friday. I thought, do they have off Friday? I think that they have off Friday, this Friday. Or let's see here. Just read more of your questions, guys, and then I'm going to get into my pregame belief for going into tonight's game, especially what matchups I like, the Mets lineup, and all that jazz. Kind of wishing Wheeler was in Philly. Yeah, I mean, my personal opinion, I made a joke about Wheeler in my vlog, but I've always loved. Oh, yes, the tickets are fairly pricey, Francisco, especially if you wait last minute. Yeah, they're expensive, big time. I've always been a Zach Wheeler advocate. I've always been a fan of his. I wasn't for him hitting free agency and the Mets not giving him the deal. Granted, he was overpaid when he went to the Phillies at that over $100 million contract for 5 years. But again, that's a contract that strictly Brody Van Wagenen and the cheap Mets regime at the time with the Wilpons simply didn't want to pay up. And Wheeler is arguably the best pitcher with the Phillies right now. Aaron Nola's been a stud, but since arriving in Philly, Wheeler has been their best pitcher. And nothing's slowing him down now. I think he would be tremendous if he's still in this Mets rotation. It sucks that he's not, but again, it's one of those things where if the Mets had different ownership then, I can almost guarantee they would have kept Wheeler. So it's just bad timing, that's all. It would just, unfortunately, that's just how it went, and he went to a rival because they gave him the most money, the biggest offer. That's the only reason why he went to Philly. Don't get it twisted. The Phillies gave the best offer to him, and he took it, rightfully so, being a free agent. Go get your bag, Wheeler. You deserve it. He's been a stud. But I like Wheeler a lot. It's not like I can root for him now because he's a Philly, but I will always root for him as an individual player, and wishing him nothing but the best. I've always been a Zach Wheeler guy. Yeah, thanks, Kyle. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully everyone can go to games at some point this year, right? I know that it varies, obviously, about where you live and the type of protocols and all that jazz, but hopefully we're in a position at some point this year where everything's okay. Besides Lindor, McNeil, it was a very sloppy defensive day for both sides. Yes, it was. Even without Guillorme McCann play. No, you're right. You're right. It was a little bit of a sloppy game. It wasn't all that flashy. It went fairly quick, too. After the Mets got the 2 runs, they really just died down again. Had a couple instances where runners in scoring position, but just couldn't bury it. And yeah, the Phillies didn't look sharp. Bryce Harper is no good glove in that right field. That's for sure. Like it is what it is at the end of the day. That's all I can say. Let's win today. LFGM Elliot, thank you so much for the donation. Let's get some more dono hype in here for Elliot. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate it. It really does mean a lot. I hope you're doing great, Elliot. You're a lovely member here on the channel. It means a lot. Did you feel safe going to the game? Oh, yeah. Big time, Kyle. Yeah, for sure. Especially because, like, where I am, like, I didn't have an issue whatsoever. It's not like I've had my guard down or anything like that, but I've been in, since the pandemic started, I can definitely say that I've been in far more uncomfortable situations, not necessarily warranted, just naturally happened. that wasn't the baseball game. I thought the baseball game was perfectly fine. Everyone was spaced out and everything. You're supposed to wear your mask, but you take it off when you eat and stuff. No different than like if I'm going to the movie theater or something I'm eating or anything like that. It was perfectly fine. I literally had zero issues being at the game. And yeah, I didn't have an issue. Did I see Tatis injury? Yeah, I know. And that was my main worry with Tatis, not to get on a tangent, guys. I picked him to win MVP as a bold pick this year for the NL. But looking back, I should have went with the safe pick in Soto because I was literally debating for a solid hour if I should pick Soto or Tatis. I think Tatis would be bolder, but would be like crazier for what to happen. But he needs to stay healthy, right? At this point in his career, he has yet to play a full season. He's not going to play a full season already this year. So Tatis is very unfortunate. He's a fantastic talent, cocky and all. He's still a stud. And I wish him nothing but the best in healing up. Hopefully it's not too serious, right? I could smell a Lindor home run. Yeah, I mean, yeah. When Lindor went 0 for 4 yesterday, I was like, oh, great. And then I almost missed Lindor's hit in the ninth, but I caught it, and I was like, okay, at least he got something right. But okay, guys, so I just wanted to expand a little bit further. So tonight, the Mets actually have the lineup that they were supposed to have out yesterday. I explained this in the vlog, but just get more deeper into this discussion. Kevin Pillar leading off. Now, I understood the lefty and lefty not loving that from Rojas's perspective and to not have Nimmo there. But Nimmo was leading off the majority of spring, even against lefties. So even with coming off of not playing over the past weekend when you thought you were against the Nationals, getting a little thrown off there, why would you make things even a little bit more difficult and have the lineup be a little bit out of the ordinary? Like, that's bizarre to me. I really think that Pillar, while I don't have an issue with Pillar, he still went 1 for 5, didn't get a hit until a rally started with 2 outs in the ninth. And he did save a run that probably would have been from Hoskins getting a triple, but he was able to get the throw into the pickoff man. And then they got him at third earlier in the game off the first swing that he had off of DeGrom. But Pillar defensively strong, but I really would have liked to see Nimmo. Nimmo had a very good game. He had a hit or two, had a walk or two. He was solid all around, whether it was lefty or righty pitching. So did not have him, and to not have Dom Smith is honestly what bothered me the most, because Dom, in my mind, I think we can all agree, absolutely deserved to play opening day. And this just shows you how much of a joke it is not having a DH. You know, not having a DH directly impacts Dom Smith. We've been saying this all off season long, and that was more evident than ever in the opener yesterday. Because Dom Smith, why aren't you even considering pitching him? Like, I get it for defensive help, but it's like, you really bring in a pinch hit of Jonathan VR? Like, why not at least Albert Almora Jr.? I would prefer Albert's bat over VR's if we're basing things off of recent performance, spring training. You know, it just, that did not make sense to me. Dom Smith not even getting one at bat. Now, tonight's lineup is how we all expected it, how it should be. I'm almost certain it's how it's been most of spring, where it's going to be Nimmo. Then it's going to be Lindor, Conforto, Alonso, Smith, McNeil, JD, McCann, Stroman. That's beautiful. That is how you should be doing things for now. That is what we will probably see more often than not for at least the first half of the season. So to see them not do that, the opener against Matt Moore, who, again, I know he had a solid first couple innings, but again, I really do believe it was in part because the Mets were slow, not ready for the jump right away because of not knowing when were they going to play until kind of last minute, getting thrown off for the more days off, and because of the fact that they didn't have the normal lineup that they've had most of the spring. That kind of ticked me off, but the main thing that happened, which led to all this, was they couldn't tack on enough runs when it matters most. DeGrom should not be your best hitter on any given night. That just should not be the case. It's hats off to him. He's a stud. He does everything single-handedly, but that's not what the Mets can allow to happen really for any other start this season. It's very frustrating to me. And to see them blow up in the 8th the way they did is like, okay, definitely were some suspect calls. I do think that you can't really put it all on Rojas. I don't think that Rojas single-handedly lost the game for the Mets yesterday. I thought that poor bullpen at times and a really bad error by Guillorme led to their loss. But all in all, it was the offense. They should have really jumped on Matt more than what they did. This guy was in Japan last year. He doesn't have a strong ERA. His last season in the MLB only played a cup of coffee at a 7 ERA. The year before that, he had an over 5 ERA with the San Francisco Giants. His last full season in the MLB. And you're going to allow this guy to get numerous, scoreless innings to start the game. I didn't even think he was going to go 5. He didn't go 5 because he was struggling. He was giving up a couple walks. But I'm just saying, if they jumped on him early, that really could have been the biggest decider, and they decide not to. So these things happen. That's natural. That's baseball. You're not going to win them all. And I'm not against the Mets losing opening day for a change. Maybe that's a good thing, right? But I'm going to answer some of your questions now, guys. Stroman's on the mound for the Mets today, making his debut. Strom, looking forward to it. And then Chase Anderson, the longtime Brewer, was also a Toronto Blue Jay, I believe, if Kyle's still in the chat. And he is going to be making his debut as a Philadelphia Philly today. A veteran, more so in the twilight of his career, but can still be a decent guy that can give you some innings for the Phillies for sure. And like Matt Moore yesterday, anything's possible. You can't underestimate these guys, especially if your team is not coming out guns a-blazing. And the Mets surely did not do that yesterday in their opener. And as always, though, guys, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying today's stream, as we are getting set for tonight's game. That is in a half hour. It's on ESPN. So hopefully I get the game, because where I am, it's usually blacked out for anything Philly related. So hopefully that's not the case. I really want to make sure I'm watching this game and not just listening to radio call to commentate with you guys. Pilar is very streaky. Yes, he is. He is. Again, though, Pilar is coming off the bench for us. You know, like, I'm not worried about Pilar. It's just unfortunate because Pilar was 1 for 11 in his career against Matt Moore. So why the hell are you going to have him then lead off against Matt Moore? Not necessarily the best guy to have as your place setter to get things rolling versus Brandon Nimmo, who can hit a lick lefty or righty no tomorrow. Or you can at least bet on at least one walk from this man. And lo and behold, that's exactly what he did yesterday. Do I hate Rhys Hoskins for slow try on the Mets? Not because it was a revenge for throwing it at. No, I don't know. I don't like Rhys Hoskins, but it's not for that. I mean, I've never been a Rhys Hoskins fan. You know, he was awesome when he first burst on the scene, hit a home run, felt like every game when he first came in the league, his rookie year. But no, I don't like Rhys Hoskins because, one, he's a Philly, and two, he always shows more emotion than not against the Mets. And it reminds me of Jacob Rame when Rame threw at him or hit him by accident a couple years ago, when it wasn't intentional, but the Phillies club just decided to make it the belief that it was intentional, when Jacob Rame was literally a subpar MLB pitcher, is mainly a minors guy, is still in the minors today. Like, he lacks heavy control, and you're going to tell me that he deliberately tried to throw at him, and then he hits the walk-off off him, or just the home run, and then gets all cocky. It's like, what are you doing? I just don't understand it. They really try to drag things out when the intent was not there. I won't believe it for 1 second, honestly. Maybe that's a little biased on my point, but it's Jacob Rame, who literally wasn't out the club for the majority of the season. Now you're going to tell me that mattered? Nah, I'm not buying it. We need Dom as a DH. Hopefully the league gets it done next season. Yeah, I agree. It should have happened this year. Yankees got Odor, and I know they got another swing and miss guy. Good for them, right? Least of my worries. They got him for free, though, just a couple prospects, because they're not paying for his salary. Or if you can't get the game, please let me know. I'll give you a link so you can. Well, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Yeah, I mean, I have the MLB package. It's not like I can't get the games, guys. It's on ESPN today. So I'm hoping that because it's on a major network like that, that is not blacked out. A part of me feels like it's going to be, but fingers crossed it's not. You hype for the late nights for the Colorado series? Yeah, I am. I think that's going to be a good series as well. I'm a hype for the entire season. PVAS for sure. I really am. Sal, my man, what's up? LGM, LGR. Sal, this is the same Sal from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, right? Maybe I'm wrong, because I did meet a Sal and his son yesterday at the game. A couple of the few people that actually recognized me at the game, which was pretty cool. So if that is you, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Watch Matt Moore win Cy Young. I really like what I saw in spring. I mean, again, I wouldn't bet on Cy Young for him. I would hope that he is just sustainable in your rotation from a Phillies perspective. Yes, it is you, Sal. That's awesome, buddy. Who I think is going to have a big game tonight? Well, we're facing Chase Anderson. I don't have the career splits in front of me against Chase Anderson, but when I just look at the lineup, I think you'd have to think that Dom Smith is going to have a good game. His first game this season. I think he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, too. He's probably a little mad that he didn't play yesterday. I like Dom's chances. I still like Lindor's chances. I think Lindor's going to have a better game than yesterday. I really think that guys like Nimmo are going to continue to thrive off Anderson. And, it's hard. It's hard. Normally it's easy to kind of nitpick those clear favorites back when the Mets, Cespedes was in his prime with them, and they had a couple really strong hitters, Conforto on the come up. But the Mets lineup's so deep now. Any given night, you can pick anyone, and you can expect them to pop off and have a good time. So, it's fun. It's fun knowing that I don't need to pick like one or two guys because that's all the Mets have. This entire lineup, at least 1 through 8, up until the pitcher. And look, DeGrom made it evident that, yeah, I can be a pitcher and hit too. So I don't expect Stroh to have a 2-hit game now, but I like the Mets' chances with basically anyone in the lineup currently, which is a great feeling to have as a Mets fan. But we have just around 100 Mets fans in here. Guys, thank you all so much for chiming in. I hope you are enjoying. I'm just sharing my initial stance on tonight's game and the pitching matchup between Stroman and Chase Anderson. What's that going to look like? What is this team going to look like tonight versus last night, as I just got back home late last night and did my vlog for opening day, and I will be vlogging tomorrow's game. So, guys, if you are, in fact, in attendance at the series finale in Philly tomorrow, please, by all means, let me know. Let me know. I'll be active on social media too. We can try to meet up or something. I'm going to try to get to the game fairly early, hopefully an hour and a half at least in advance, to definitely maybe get a ball. I would love to get a photo with Lindor or something because I'm sitting pretty close to the field, if that's even a possibility, or Pete, because I'll be along by the first base. So anything like that, if you guys see me, by all means, stop me. I will gladly talk to you. If I'm vlogging, then you can be part of my vlog, all those great things. But again, I just really appreciate all you guys being here. Smash that like and subscribe on as always. Do I live in Philly? No, I don't live in Philly. No. All right, am I going to do pregame lives for every game? No. Definitely not every game, just because that is impossible. There are going to be days where I just simply can't. I'm going to do it for every game that I plan on covering one way or another, basically, whether that's me attending the game or me live streaming, sharing my reaction and commentary to the game. Those are ones that you can usually expect. And they will be every week. I can tell you that much. Every single week, for the most part, outside of maybe or odd week here or there where I'm maybe on vacation or something later in the summer. That's the only exception. But every week there will be regular season content on the channel, whether that's attending games, vlogging, or doing streams on the channel about commentary itself. Let's get the dub tonight. I hope so. Absolutely hope so, buddy. Thanks so much for chiming in. Smash that like. Thank you, Card Coach. Hope you're doing well, my man. Sucks that Jake was the best hitter last night. Again, my point exactly, Jack. You got to yell at Pete every inning he takes the field. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going to be fun. The main ways you'll get to Anderson is a cutter in the middle of the zone or a hanging changeup. My guess is Pete Alonso homer off misfire changeup. Okay, especially coming from a Phillies fan, I'll gladly take that. Thank you, Vincent. Yo, Chase doesn't have the speed. If you know what, guys, should we just go on Baseball Savant quick? Do we want to do a quick breakdown on Chase Anderson? Because we can do that if we want to take another look at his individual pitches. I did it the other day for opening day. Was it special or just I think the series preview? If you guys want to see that, if we want to do a little further breakdown on the pitching matchup tonight, we can do that. Just let me know and I'll pull it up on the screen then. Let's bounce back early. Hopefully. Yeah, absolutely. We need to score early to gain confidence and destroy the Phillies' momentum. Yeah, you definitely want to jump on them early. There's no doubting that. And guys, I don't know where we are at in the like count, but please make sure to smash it. We're trying to get to 100 likes ASAP and also help us get a 7K subs for the next short-term goal here on the channel. It means a lot, guys. And it looks like that they are going to squeak out a win over the Nats. Oh, what's the score in that game? I'll have to look. I know that it was the Nats opener today, right? Yeah. If the Phillies sweep, yeah, again, knock on wood. Hopefully that isn't the case. Okay, but you know what? I'll share my screen quick, guys, so that way we can look at Chase Anderson on Baseball Savant because I want to do it again. So bear with me 1 second. All right, guys, you see it. You guys see it, same as me. Again, I know it might be a little hard to see just because of how tiny stuff is. But if you look here, if we go back to 2020, again, it was a shortened sample size. But yeah, it was definitely in the lower percentiles, looking like between 1 and 8 for a lot of these things. You know, we're talking times ERA, we're talking barrel percentage. We got times batting average, times slugging, on base times. You know, a lot of different things here. Fastball velocity. He's not going to throw you a high cheddar or anything like that. This guy tops out around 92 according to last season. I'm not sure what his numbers were in spring, but he's 33 years of age already. Fastball spin rate right around league average down the middle like that. But if we go back to 2019, we can do that too because 2020, it was a shortened sample size, so take that to a certain extent. But 2019, definitely some more favorable numbers here. And I believe this is when he was still with the Brewers, because I don't think he pitched past the season with the Jays, unless my memory is mistaken. I'll check here in a second. But yeah, not terrible numbers at all, just middling around average to below average in a lot of these. And yeah, going back to 2020, then we're focusing heavy on that, which we shouldn't be. But yeah, not great numbers whatsoever. If you look at his numbers here, he has 4-seam fastball, changeup, cutter, curveball, sinker. So that's what you're going to be getting with Anderson. And yeah, so let's go now to just trying to see his strikeout rates here. So, okay, so his main pitch, obviously, for K's is still going to be the 4-seamer, led by the changeup. So those are going to be the main two. The changeup, looking for that belt high, as Vincent was saying here in the chat earlier, which is true. You never want to have that belt high or just a hanging breaking ball of any kind. That'll definitely be the demise for him. So long-time Brewer, as we know, I like that. Now let's get to, you know what, we can do Marcus Stroman, I guess, even though he didn't pitch in 2020 because he stayed out because of the pandemic. Let's look at Stroh's numbers here real quick. I'm a little curious about them. Again, it's from 2019. A lot's changed since 2019. He's a different pitcher than he was then. If this will load, at least I'm actually not sure if this is going to load on me. Okay, so let's see if this actually works or not. The computer's deciding to freeze a little bit, so I apologize, guys. I'm just trying to switch this for us. Come on. There we go. Okay, come on. Let's look at Stroh show here for a second. And again, guys, thank you all so much for chiming in. We're 20 minutes away from tonight's game, so I figured let's just do a little recap and a little breakdown on the pitching matchup here, shall we? Let's look at a little bit more of the advanced numbers. Love Baseball Savant. They give you some of the best information. This and Fangraphs is like otherworldly, this stuff they do. But yeah, in 2019, his fastball is topping around 93. Again, his fastball is right around there, if not a couple ticks higher that I've seen in spring. He's not going to kill you with the fastball. But what he has been using is the slider's been nasty, and that split slash changeup that he used in spring that he taught himself over the past couple months, that looks strong. So 2019, he has far more favorable numbers. We know this. Playing time with both the Blue Jays and the Mets. Definitely here, barrel on the ball, fantastic, 93 percentile. Fastball spin rate, gets a lot of spin rate on that fastball, and same thing with the curve. But this is going back to 2019. So this year, I expect things to be different with Stroh. I'm curious what is going to be his main closeout pitch, but as you see, sinker, slider, cutter, changeup, 4-seam curveball, and he does have that split change too. Okay, so now when we get into 2019, at least according to then, his put-out pitch in 2019 was by far the slider, 85 strikeouts, and then the second closest was cutter, just by one. It was cutter and then the sinker. So definitely slider is where he gets guys chasing the most. Ground ball pitcher, we know this. Lindor could be very active tonight with Stroh on the bump. Hopefully Stroh can go at least 6 innings. If he could go 7, fantastic. But again, if they're not going 7 with DeGrom, I don't know how the hell they're going to go 7 with Stroman today. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, though, shall we? So I'm going to stop sharing the screen now. I'm going to head back to you guys. And yeah, so we're getting set. Mets fans, we got over 100 Mets fans in here. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Lindor showing off defense tonight with Stroh being ground ball pitcher. Yeah, I think that's a very realistic possibility, Brendan. Is a game on ESPN? Yes, it is. Mr. 2018, 12-1. And I know. Mets were off to like a historic start, and then everything just plummeted. I'm not worried about that. Trust me. Hey, Tyler, I know it might be bad luck, but are you ever going to live stream a Rangers game again? I really would like to, Matt. It's just the schedule has just not been there for me, unfortunately. I definitely want to. I want to do numerous ones before the season ends. But between that and the bad luck thing, it just hasn't been a good combo. So I really am hoping soon, Matt. I just can't give you a certain game right now. Once that opportunity really presents itself, you'll be hearing it from me, I assure you. I'm going to be having the game mods tonight, too, on my second screen. So it's not like I won't be following along. I will be. Yeah, and DeGrom hit 101 yesterday. He's a beast. Absolute beast. Doing his best Shohei Ohtani impression yesterday, right? Getting a couple hits and also hitting it big time there with a miles per hour. But also Zach Wheeler. And that's why I said in the vlog, Zach Wheeler, who jokingly, because Wheeler throws he can hit 100, no problem. And, the other day he went 7 innings, 10 Ks, no runs, couple hits, and at least I think he had 1 or 2 RBIs. He was just insane. You're depressed with the Mets. Larry. don't be depressed with the Mets, my man. We're one game into this. You don't have the right to be depressed just yet, all right? Give it at least half the season. You know, yeah, I get you can't be that down the dumps this early, my man. You can't. This like the Mets are gonna have great series and they're gonna have bad series all season long. Let's not let our emotions get to the point of dire here. So don't really. I highly recommend you don't let things get that bad for yourself. It is not worth it. Trust me. This is going to be a great season no matter what, even with them losing opening day. Take it from the guy who was at opening day and had to spend a good amount of money to be there just to see them lose. From what I understand in extras, they will start the 10th inning with a man on second. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't agree with the 10th. I hate that. I hate having a runner on second. It's an automatic win in my mind. All you literally need is a sack, depending on how far it is. It's just or a single really is what you need. Just one base hit and that guy is in. So, yeah, I'm not in favor of that whatsoever. Do I think the Mets can sweep the Phillies this series? Ravi, shut up. Can I get a shout out? Of course. But stop with the fire Rojas stuff, baby Wardy. Come on. I thought I taught you better as your father, right? You can't be doing that. All right. You got to give the guy a leash. I get it if you guys are a little upset over the first game. Don't get me wrong. But come on. You gotta go a little bit. You gotta give it a month at the bare minimum before jumping the gun and saying fire Rojas. And even then, that's really pushing it. So let's pump the brakes, shall we? Okay, let's see here. Hey, Worry, what is your thoughts on Rojas pulling DeGrom early? Is it forgivable? Yes, it 100% is forgivable. Again, I wasn't happy about it because, one, I was at the game. I want to see DeGrom go 7. He didn't go 7. And in my mind, if you had DeGrom go 7, assuming that goes well, then you have Castro in the 8th. And if Castro goes in the 8th, then the 8th inning basically never happens where you give up 5 runs. And then you probably have Diaz in the 9th. So that is my stance on it. And I think that DeGrom did a great job at backing up his manager because he said that the factors with 10 days off and all that, it made sense basically. And I agree, it did make sense. Almost every single other manager in the league would do the same for their number one because you got to make sure that you don't get them gassed early. Because I know it seems odd, 10 days rest you think would be better for a pitcher. More often than not, it's not the case. They need to be in a rhythm. They need to be ready every 5th day. So that be on that kind of delay when you're first expecting and gain all your emotions amped up for a game, and then it's postponed, and then you have to wait basically another week. Yeah, it's actually tasking. It's both tasking mentally and physically on the player with their preparation. I understood why he did it. I didn't necessarily agree with it, but I understood his stance on it. Because he's not the only manager that does that. That's a normal thing, especially to do that in your first game with your star pitcher. The Mets should attack down more runs for DeGrom. The Mets' lack of offense was the major downfall versus all the other things we can nitpick between Rojas and the lineup, the bullpen, and the error by Yurman. They all add up into one, but I don't really think one truly is overpowering the other. Am I watching the game on ESPN? Yes, the game should be on ESPN tonight around 10 minutes Eastern time for 7 p.m. So, yes, I'm not going to really be paying attention to the broadcast as I am the game, right? But that's also why we're here. I hope you guys are enjoying my commentary. LFGM and D-Hane, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well, my man. I'm trying to think. I think I saw you comment the other day. Hope you're doing well, though, buddy. Another great Mets fan and has his own YouTube channel. Definitely check him out. Those two amazing defensive plays last night were great. I know. Yeah, Lindor looked like a stud. I liked a lot what I saw. There were definitely Pete after having a diving stop that just fell out of his glove, but then a diving stop again. I'll take it. Pete is definitely impressing me, and I think he's going to prove a lot of people wrong at first once again this year. And thanks so much. I appreciate that about the vlog. Yeah, and guys, if you haven't checked out the vlog, please make sure you do. It really means a lot. And again, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on as we are 10 minutes away here from tonight's game matchup between the Phillies and the Mets. I hope you guys are excited for this live stream. I know I am. It's going to be a long one, but it's going to be an eventful one more than anything. I just hope you guys are looking forward to it. Oh, yeah, the international tiebreaker stuff is crap. We can get back to reality and play some damn hardball. I agree. And speaking of hardball, let's talk about the difference in the ball, right? The ball they're actually using. And no, this is not a sponsor by Manscaped. If we actually take a look at the ball, The one I have in my hands is from 2019. This was the juiced ball era, right? I had this, and this is Michael Conforto when he hit it to the third deck on the left side that I got in batting practice when the Mets were in Philly for a game at Citizens Bank in 2019. But I'm curious what the difference would be if I open this versus baseball right now, because the baseballs are different this year. They're more like flattened, if you will. There's more grip for the pitchers to take advantage. And Draftnik Mark did a great breakdown on a video I think he posted yesterday on, how 2 years ago it was like over 100 home runs opening day. Last year, around the same thing. This year, like just around 70. And there was a drastic difference. The home run ball is not getting out nearly as much as what it used to. And it kind of sucks just because it's like, okay, there's a positive from the pitcher standpoint, but also you can definitely tell when I was watching yesterday's game live in person, the ball was not picking up nearly as much as what it could be, in my opinion. It was windy at the game, but it wasn't like full on, like insane wind. Like if there are flags out that they are just blowing profusely, like there was a decent amount, but yeah, I saw a lot of balls fall short yesterday. Again, no pun intended, no Manscaped sponsorship here. It's just interesting that they'll go a couple years juicing the balls to try to help bring more of a following to baseball, like the schmucks that the leagues can be at times, like literally doing something that, in other more ways than one could be deemed as illegal because you're tampering with the balls one way or another to give the advantage to the hitter. So the pitchers are pissed. Now the pitchers get the ball better. And now the hitters are kind of pissed because you throw them off. Why are you going to do that experiment for 2 years and then stop it? Stick with something if you're going to do it. If it builds fan base, if it builds reaction and it builds growth to the game of baseball, okay, keep it. Fine. I get it, right? Everyone loves home run ball if you can't pay attention for the full 9 innings because casuals simply can't. But if you are in fact going to do that, at least stick with it because now it's going to throw off hitters, man. Again, it's frustrating. I don't love juice balls and I don't love this. I would prefer maybe we just went back to the ball being normal because the ball isn't even normal this year. There's different things that have happened to it to really take it down and less home run rate. It's, in my mind, it's a little baffling. It's bizarre. I just don't get it. I think the MLB is toying with too much here. And simply all they need to do is just work on their marketing because it's garbage. Like seriously, if the MLB had the right marketing and actually knew how to present itself, the game would be blossoming so much bigger, especially out of the States. But again, that's above my pay grade. Are they doing the black uniforms for the Mets? Not tonight, but they will be at some point this year for Friday home games. Offense was quiet last night. Yep, hoping it heats up tonight. Yep, I completely agree with you, Brennan. I 100% agree. Do I think DeGrom was lacking control command? No. I thought DeGrom got a little, I shouldn't even say rattled. I thought that I was a little surprised on the contact that he was giving up early. But other than that, no, he was a stud. He had at least 7 strikeouts, 2 hits himself. DeGrom was as DeGrom as one could expect. The only real walks he gave up, I believe, were to Harper. And Harper's going to get more walks than he may even get strikeouts this year. Like he's going to get, I shouldn't say that. He's going to get a lot of walks this year, though. That's for sure. Stro Show about to shine tonight. I hope so. It's going to be a big outing. This is the start of a massive year for him. It's a make or break year if he wants to have a future with the New York Mets, right? When are the black jerseys going on sale? Whenever they release the jerseys to actually wear during the games, and there's no date on that currently. Have I gone to sign baseball? No, not yet. I do not have a signed baseball. Third Cy Young for Jake. Knock on wood. One can hope. Again, if you saw my predictions video, you know my stance on that one. Braves are imploding right now. Again, it's early. Watch. Let's put it this way. The Nationals were like literally one of the worst teams in baseball the first half of the season in 2019, and they went on to win the World Series. So, again, if a team even starts out 0-10, yes, they have an uphill battle, but nothing's impossible, guys. Don't forget that. This is baseball. There's a reason why it's a 162 season. Do I collect cards? Yes. I don't like collect them religiously or anything like that, but I do have some. Nothing crazy though. It's just a casual thing. You got a selfie with Stroman, baby Wardy? Awesome. I'm from Toronto, so I love Stroman so much. Oh, that's awesome, buddy. I love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. Let's see here. Again, guys, thank you so much for being here. I'm not sure where we are at with the like count and the subscribe count, but please make sure to smash both those buttons if you're excited for tonight's stream the way that I am. And again, I just really appreciate the game isn't on SNY tonight. I know it's on ESPN, but again, hopefully that bodes us well in tonight's stream because to be quite honest, if I could listen to my own play-by-play during the game, I would, over ESPN. Not trying to be rude, but I don't think we're idiotic baseball fans either. So, oh, awesome. Okay, we're over 50 likes. Means a lot, guys. Make sure to smash those buttons. We're trying to get to 100 likes. If we can maybe try to get to 100 likes by the start of the game, that would really mean a lot. So we got 100 Mets fans in here, baseball fans. Smash those buttons, guys. It really does go a long way and helps me know that what I'm doing is at least worthwhile in the end, that I'm getting good feedback. So always hit those. It does mean a lot. Did I see Paul Pierce get fired? I did. That was funny. That was really funny. That whole ordeal was something else. He'll probably start working with Barstool or something. That's my guess. Nationals just tied the Braves, and I'm in Georgia down by Atlanta. The game is not blacked out. Okay. You're watching on SNY? That's good, Elliot. Yeah, again, where I am, no Phillies Mets broadcast is on SNY. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it still looks like I'm going to have to watch it on ESPN tonight in order to actually watch it. We'll see. SNY is the best booth in baseball? Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, guys. So you know what? Before we get rolling, let's just take a quick look here. Let's hop on to Twitter quick. I just want to check out the laps for the Phillies again, just to double check on what they have. So stay tuned, guys. I'm going to share my screen with you all real quick, and then we're going to get rolling for tonight's game. So smash those buttons, and let's get going. So the Mets, we know, yes, again, this is the Mets lab, guys, in case you need any further proof. This is something that should have been yesterday, in my opinion, when I was there, but yeah, you got Brandon Nimmo, Lindor, Conforto, Alonso, Dom, JD, McNeil, McCann, Stroman. McNeil needs to stop pulling the ball. It's driving me nuts. In my mind, it's been the biggest part of his struggles over the past year and a half. He's pulling the ball way too much. When he's struggling the most, he's just pulling that ball down the first baseline like crazy. And he's always swinging first pitch, which is good if you're a consistent 300 hitter. But when you're in your slump, it's probably a better idea to just try to settle back a little bit, see what the pitcher's giving you before you're just jumping the gun. I think he's getting a little too antsy. Okay, now let's look at the Phillies here. The Phillies? Okay. Phillies lineup tonight is the following, guys. Just give it a second to load here, because it's taking its dear sweet time. Okay. There we go. All right. Matt Joyce is leading off. Okay. Was with the Marlins last year. Then we got Alec Bohm, who's a very solid, was rookie last year. Really, really solid for the Phillies. Then you have Harper in the 3-hole, Real Muto, Didi, Segura, Miller, Quinn, Anderson. Okay. I like that lineup for the Mets side of things. So hopefully it's a good game. Yeah. Joyce leading off. You got Quinn. You got Miller in there. On paper, the Mets should be the better team here. But again, in game is a completely different story. So, and that was evident yesterday more than anything, right? So we'll see what happens. But I do like the Mets' chances tonight, just like I do any other game they play against Philly, honestly. And like any other game they play against most teams this year. And if you hear a noise in the background, I apologize, guys. That's my bunny, Gigi, because she's drinking water. And whenever she drinks water, it's very loud in my room. Put on Spanish version. It's more lit. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Spanish commentary for baseball is awesome. Lindor looks strippy. Yeah, no, Lindor is a very swaggy man, to put it lightly. He really is. He's a beast. Yeah, and it's funny. I got recorded yesterday as I was walking into Citizens Bank. A guy, I don't know, I should have asked him what crew he was for, but a guy with his camera, like normally for television, recorded myself walking in a Citizens Bank game, my ticket scan with my Lindor jersey, just focusing on the Lindor jersey. So if you guys do see that in any type of clip for SNY or something, let me know, because I'm trying to find what it would be for. I haven't found it yet, but it was clearly a guy for some type of network. And I would assume it's SNY or something Mets related, because I don't understand why a Phillies broadcast would do such a thing. Can this not be like last night? Yeah, I hope it's not like last night. Oh, Blacklisted, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. Please feel free to email me if you want to talk about that further. But again, thank you so much. That means a lot. I look forward to getting back in touch with you, my man. Thank you kindly. It really does mean a lot, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, you're the best. Guys, if you don't know Blacklist Outdoors, again, and this is not sponsored, I just got to shout them out one more time. Gave me this amazing custom tumbler, as you guys see here. That has my own WardyNYM logo down here. And then when you flip it, it goes into a wood grain, and then you see it's a Louisville Slugger, and then the Mets logo. Just fantastic. Love everything about this thing. I use it daily. So yeah, shout out to Blacklist Outdoors, my man. Thank you so much for that again, and for what's coming. How I got Chick-fil-A and NY. I don't live in New York, Ryan. That's the thing. I don't live in New York. Ravi, if you do, then you can have whatever you want. Yes, Warriors gain the recognition that you're destined to receive. Well, thank you so much, Jesse. I appreciate that. You're too kind, my friend. There is a reason they filmed you. They recognize you. Yes. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think it was more so just because of the Lindor jersey, but no less, I appreciate the kind words and all the support you guys constantly give me. So thank you so much. And yeah, it looks like the game is getting underway here. And it does look like that I'll be able to watch it. So that is an absolute W. So hype in the chat, guys. You guys might be a little ahead of me regarding the game just when I'm covering it, giving my own play-by-play. So outside of that, I think we'll be good. I do think we'll be good outside of that. You know, I'm going to turn off the lava lamp just for a little bit because it gets fairly hot in my room from that. So we'll see how that goes then. Chris, I just got heckled by so many Philly fans yesterday, but you got to do better than that. That's weak. Like, that's literally like a negative 0.5. That's pathetic. Okay. Hello. What's up, AV? How's it going, buddy? And guys, bear with me. I'll be right back. I'm going to just crack open the window, get some air in my room. So give me 1 second, guys, as we get set for tonight's game. You're going to the game tomorrow, I heard, Taylor. Yeah, definitely look out for me then. Just got to look out for a short Mets fan with a glorified selfie stick in his hand, more than likely. Let's hear some predictions. Predictions. I don't know about predictions. It's hard for me to do them like right before a game. I feel like I jinx things. So I'm going to hold back on the predictions, but I'll let someone else definitely give that a go. Let's go, Warrior. Let's go. Absolutely, Ghostway. Again, thank you for chiming in. Warrior, what's up, bro? How was yesterday? Ange, thanks so much for being here. Are you still going to the game tomorrow? Yes, I will be there, Ange. So yeah, definitely look out for me. I'll be there, and I'll be there early as well. I'll be watching BP, I'm sure, and I'll be right around the bullpen area probably for the entirety of the bullpen sequence, I should say. What was I going to say? Yeah, no, the game was a lot of fun yesterday. Obviously, the Mets lost, but I had a blast, and I'm really, really looking forward to doing more. Do I know who the entertainer is on YouTube? I think I know. I know. I think I think it's like a middle-aged guy that like is a Mets fan, but he covers like football and stuff too. I haven't seen many of his stuff, but I've heard people talk to me about him plenty. Good question. Did they let you in for BP, and how early do they let you in? When I got there, BP was underway. So, yeah, I would say that they let you in for BP. I got there within an hour before the game actually started, right around 6 p.m. Eastern time. Isn't expected to undergo season ending? Is or isn't, Benjamin? What do you mean? Lonzo was first bomb. That would be awesome. And another donation, guys. Hype in the chat here, and hit that like and subscribe on. No, you're a Mets fan. Do I like Bryce Harper, though? Well, first of all, Chris, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that, buddy. It really does mean a lot. Let's get some donut hype in there from Chris. All right, Chris, I'm not sure if you're a Phillies fan. I almost feel like you are a Phillies fan if you're asking questions. So I'm gonna be blunt with you. I'm not a Bryce Harper fan. Do I respect him as a player? Absolutely. The guy you're gonna get a guaranteed 900 plus OPS each year. He's a monster, but do I think that Harper is he a favorite of mine? No, of course not. He's been a national and a Philly. More and more things to dislike or quote unquote hate as a Mets fan, right? So I'm not a Harper guy. I have to be real with you. Never have. I don't think I ever will be, but I have plenty of respect for him as a player in the game. That's for sure. Or is the video buffering for way too long? I don't know. Is the video buffering for anyone? I don't think it should be. If it is, it might just be your connection because I think I'm good on my end. Again, I could be wrong, though. You miss Tom Seaver? Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Rest in peace to the Mr. Franchise. Yeah, no. Hype, absolute hype, guys. Yep, the game is about to go underway. Phillies are 4-0 for the third time since 1900. Last 5-0 start was 1915. Okay. All right. Well, if there's one thing to take away from that, the Phillies have never won a World Series after starting off the season 4-0. Big brain thinking right there. What current player jerseys do I have? Current player jerseys, I have Lindor, DeGrom, and I believe that's it. Yeah, Lindor and DeGrom are current player jerseys. You like Lindor? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I would. I feel like I would still be a big Lindor fan, even if he was in Philly or with the Yanks or something. Lindor's just an infectious personality. He's so entertaining. There's certain aspects about Bryce Harper that are fairly easy for me to dislike. So it's hard for me. I can't compare the two. I think they're vastly different. But yeah, I figured you were a Phillies fan to ask that question, and I appreciate the donation no less. It means a lot. Always means a lot, especially when you have rival fans coming in here and chatting it up. It's always fun. It's all in good nature. I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that, But yeah, the game is going to be getting underway here in just a moment, guys. So smash that like and subscribe on. Again, if you haven't, Lava Lamp looks cooler when it's off, not going to lie. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's going to stay off for a little bit because it gets a little too hot. So going to keep it there in the meantime. I think I just lagged there for a second. So bear with me, guys. I'm going to just make sure that everything is out on social media for the game. And then we'll get rolling, guys. Okay. What's up? What's up, Bryce? How's it going, my man? Thanks so much for chiming in. This should be. I think you say this should be fire. I agree. Yeah, this game's about to get underway, though. WardyNYM leading off for the Mets, baby. Let's go. Feel like I was just there yesterday. Oh, wait, I was. So, yeah, we're going to get this thing rolling, fellas. And again, if I'm a little delayed from you regarding my own play-by-play, I apologize. But that's going to be a fastball just in and at the hands or really close to the shoulder there for WardyNYM. It's 1-0 on the count here early. And Anderson sets for another quick pitch. And that is going to be right down the lane. And Nemo fouls that one off on the fastball to the left side, and it just goes out of play. Alec Boehm going after it hard. Oh, and it looks like the scoreboard just got stupid with me. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to change the scoreboard real quick, and then we should be good to go. Unfortunately, it likes to be stupid like that at times. And Nimmo just swung through the breaking ball. It's 1-2 on the count here. And the pitch. And Nemo swings and misses there on the breaking ball again, down and away. And that's first strikeout of the day for Mr. Chase Anderson. I barely hear the commentary, but I can already tell it's horrible. Okay, there we go. Awesome, awesome. Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. I appreciate it. It's Ryan. Okay, what's up? But yeah, Ryan, I don't know what happened with your account. I have to be honest with you. I really don't. I don't know why you're. I'll have to check in my blocked list. But if you're blocked or something, it wasn't purposeful. So I don't know what happened there. Just got back from my first school baseball practice. I'm exhausted, but it was great. Well, I'm glad it was great, Bryce. It's exhausting, but it's definitely worth it in the end. And 2 pitches to Lindor. It's 1-1 on the count. The second pitch was down and in for a ball. Okay, and the pitch by Anderson. All right, and that's going to be a fastball that just misses the outside corner high and away. So 2-0 now on the count for Lindor, who's looking like a beast every time he steps at the plate. No surprise whatsoever. And the pitch by Anderson. And that's right down the lane for a fastball at the knees, and that's going to be 2-2 now on the count. Yeah, I think you're blocked too, Ryan, to be honest, but I don't know why. I don't know. So I'll check. As long as I remember, I'll check after the game in my block list for you. Anderson with a quick pitch. Lindor just fouls that one off, but it's going to be going to the left side, and Bohm is there to catch it right along the foul line. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, Anderson really quick pitching early in the Mets. Interesting. It's working good for him early, but if the Mets catch up, we'll see how this resonates. You hate ESPN commentary? Yeah, I do too. So I figured, why don't I just share my own play-by-play, right? Hope you guys are enjoying, though. So 2-away here, Michael Conforto, and the pitch down and away there on the off-speed pitch, and it's 1-0 on the count here. Michael, who's my favorite player on the New York Mets, always has, always kind of will be, so long as he stays Met. Extend this man. It's at the plate, 1-0 on the count. Had himself a single yesterday. But outside that, just couldn't get too much going. I think actually Conforto had 2 hits yesterday. And the pitch by Anderson, and that's going to be a fastball down and in. 2-0 now on the count. And guys, feel free to share the link with your friends for today's stream if you haven't already. Mean a lot. Let's get as many Mets fans in here as possible. And yeah, again, just thank you all so much for being here, guys. Anderson with another quick pitch. That's right through the lane at the knees. Fastball, 2-1 now on the count as Michael swings right through that one. And the pitch by Anderson. Okay, and Conforto fouls that one off to the right side. 2-2 now on the count. Lindor's hair looks like just perfect, too. Like, everything about this man's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, guys, so 2-2 on the count here to Michael. 13 pitches in array for Anderson, and he sets the pitch. And Conforto half fouls that one, almost similar to what happened with Lindor's out just a second ago. Lindor didn't even get a full swing, and it was opposite field, a little pop-up to the third baseline. But luckily, that one goes fully foul. And we're 10 away from 100 likes, guys. So, again, please make sure to smash those buttons. Really does mean a lot. And the pitch by Anderson. And Conforto gets some good wood on it, but that is going to be right into the glove of Segura. And that is thrown at first, and that is a quick 1-2-3 for Anderson. I give props to Anderson. He's been quick pitching like a mofo to start things off, and the Mets couldn't catch up to it. So 3 up, 3 down for the Mets, and now Marcus Stroman is on the bump for the first time of the 2021 season. Phillies finish above the Braves? Nah, I don't see that happening. Again, if we're basing things right now, then yes, but that's why you can't just base things all on what's currently happening. You just can't do it, guys. All right, guys, let me hear some score predictions, shall we? So we're in through a half inning already in tonight's game. Let me see some score predictions in the comments, in the chat. How are you feeling? I'm watching on ESPN because it's blocked if I try to watch it through SNY right now, because I'd have to watch it through my monitor because I don't have the package on TV, but I do through like any type of mobile thing I do, like whether it's Xbox or my phone or my laptop. So I missed watching through ESPN today. Not a big deal. I'm not even really listening to the radio call. All I need to see is the type of pitch speed to know if it's an off speed or a chain, like an off speed, or if it's a actual breaking ball or a fastball. That's all I need to know. So we got 8-2 Phillies. What? Baby Wardy, I didn't raise you to be like that. That makes no sense. Mets 4, Phillies 3. Rory, is weird because I try to comment on your vids. But yeah, again, I don't know why, Ryan. I honestly don't. I'll have to check after the game, buddy. 4-3 Mets. Seeing a trend here with the 4-3. I am. I don't trust our bullpen whatsoever. Again, I know there's definitely question marks with the bullpen, but it's early in the season. I don't think the Mets are going to be in a position where the bullpen completely ruins their year. If it gets that bad, I do think that they will address it as they feel is needed, that it's deemed fit when the time comes, but not just yet. You know, we can't base things off of yesterday's bullpen when we're talking about the guys that are supposed to at least be better relievers for us. I'm more worried about Familia, Betances, Gazelman, those type of arms than I am Lupin May. Okay, and Stroh's getting set, and I'm excited to watch Stroh tonight too because he changes his delivery depending on the hitter and his presentation. So we'll see how long. Anyways, Shane Green is still available. You're right, which is surprising. And the first pitch by Stroh, he sets the pitch to Joyce, and that's going to be in there for a fastball, just in right down the middle of the lane. It's going to be 94 miles per hour, and just like that's 0-1 to Joyce, the former Miami Marlin. Stroh show, absolutely. No problem, Ryan. Have a good night, buddy. I'll definitely try to check that out for you. And Ozuna, yeah, I don't want Ozuna though. Yeah, he's a head case. 2-1 on the count now here to Miller. I mean, pardon me, not Miller, Joyce. And Stroh sets. And the pitch. And that's a big off-speed pitch, but it goes down the way, almost in the dirt. And it's now 3-1 on the count here to Joyce. The pitch by Stroman. And that's going to be just up and away. And just like that, it's going to be first walk to the first batter he sees. Matt Joyce, a little frustrating. It's not like Matt Joyce is an absolute stud at the plate. So not the most ideal walk to give up. But there is that potential for a double play now. So one guy on here now in the bottom of the first, guys. Mets-Phillies, still nothing here early. And again, I'm very curious to see how the Mets are going to jump on things with Anderson because he's been quick pitching since the game started. Am I going to the game tomorrow? Yes, I am. Yep. So I will have another vlog that should be out sometime Thursday because I might be streaming Thursday's game too. So I have to figure out how I get that vlog out in time. Big swing and miss there by Bohm, the sophomore. That was a rookie last year, 6'5" third baseman. A lot of things to be excited about from a Phillies perspective regarding him. I know that was a beautiful pitch. I 100% agree. All right, Stroh sets and the pitch, and that's going to be just up and in there. So it's now 1-1 on the count. I like how he went from really going down and away to up and in quick to throw off Bohm, even though he didn't bite there. You wish the game was on SNY. So I think it is on SNY. I think that it might be blacked out because of ESPN's coverage. I'm not sure. And Stroh tosses it to first to Big Meat Pete. And guys, look out for me on TV tomorrow where you see Alonso right now. I'm going to be literally right by him. I should hopefully be visible for at least a couple times throughout the game. So guys, keep an eye out for me. And the pitch. Oh, definitely got him hung up there. That was a sword right there for Stroh. There you go. 1-2 now on the count. Beautiful pitch by Stroman. Down and in. Love to see it. That was a ball every day of the week. I feel like all my life has been, well, not just this past like 4 or 5 months, but especially the past 24 hours or so has just been baseball. All I spent today earlier in the day was editing the vlog, and now here I am streaming. And coming from the game, coming home late last night, the game. It's funny. 2-2 now on the count for Stroman and Bone. All right, guys, here we go. So 2-2 on the count here to Bone. Pitch number 10 coming down the lane from Stro. And he sets the pitch. Okay, there you go. Double play ball every day of the week. Love to see it. Lindor turns it. And just like I said, guys, double play. You love to see it, guys. Let's go. Big stuff there from Stro. Ground ball pitcher. Called it, and I will take that. Beautiful setup there. McNeil, a nice turn there. Good stuff. Beautiful turn for a double play there. Fairly easy one, but Lindor just makes everything look smooth. A little chopper there. McNeil tosses it to Lindor on second and back to Pete at first to finish it. Now Bryce Harper is at the plate. I won't be surprised if he's walked because if DeGrom is going to walk him twice, I have a feeling he'll get at least one walk tonight. We'll see. But especially with 2 outs, yeah, I don't know. Either way, Stroh's through 10 pitches, 2 outs here after the ground ball turned into a double play. And the first pitch here to Bryce Harper sets and the pitch. And there we go. Beautiful grounder. There you go. Right into the shift to McNeil, to Pete. And that is a perfect start to the game for Stroh after giving up the walk. Almost felt like it was purposeful to get the double play action. Great start there for the Mets and Stroman as they now head to the top of the second. Hype in the chat, guys. You love to see it from Stroh. Good start early, so smash that like and subscribe button. As always, let's get past 100 likes now if we haven't already, and let's get to 200 likes by the end of the stream. That would really mean a lot. And also make sure to help us get to 7K subs for the next short-term goal here on the channel if you're a diehard Mets fan like me and all of us here in the chat. Is it just me or does it feel like the game does not have the game pulled is on anything? Oh, wait, is it just me that does not have the game pulled? It is on anything and just listening to Wardy. Well, I appreciate that, Bryce. So are you saying that you're just listening to my commentary while watching the game? Is that what you're referring to? You don't hate the Mets? Well, that's good. I mean, I don't hate the Cubs. I'm not a Cubs fan, but I don't like absolutely hate them, you know. I'm visiting family, so I'm going Wednesday. Even though I'm a Mets fan, should I wear Phillies gear so Philly fans don't get mad? No. Own your stripes. Own your stripes. Even if you get some smack talk. No, nothing bad's going to happen to you. Philly fans are, it's literally no different than going, if say you were a Philly fans going to Queens, yeah, they're going to talk smack. It's the same thing left and right. You have nothing to worry about. Just don't be a loony. That's all. If people talk smack, just mind your own business. Let the game do the talking. There's nothing more bittersweet than the Mets have a beautiful win and you just sit there confident the entire time. And then they're talking and then it's your turn then if you really want to turn at the end. But again, at the same time, just stay relaxed, stay calm, cool, and get hyped whenever you want. Should it be a good game for the Mets? Rangers are up 1-0. Yes, they are. I saw Blackwell's goal. You'll love to see it. Wow, so Braves lose again to the Nationals. Oh, you know what? Screw the Nats. Screw the Nats. They screwed everything. I was supposed to be at opening day. They literally screwed everything. And Juan Soto with the walk-off. They're a joke. They're a joke. Screw the Nats. I would honestly be rooting for the Braves in that game because how frustrating it was about that first series. Now, Big Meat Pete is at the plate, baby. Let's go. So close to making more runs happening yet. Pete, first pitch swinging. That is going. That's a double, baby. Just like that. Big Meat Pete. I wish I saw that yesterday in the 9th with 2 outs, but damn it, I will still take that hit any day of the week. There's a standing double for Pete Alonso, first of the season, first extra base hit of the season. And just like that, the Mets had themselves a runner in scoring position with no outs here in the top of the second. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Love to see it, baby. Love to see it. Let's go. Big Sassy Pete leaning off the inning. Yeah, Big Sassy Pete. I should have said that in my vlog just for the hell of it. Dom Smith. Now, again, I swear to God, if Dom brings him in, it's even more telling he should have been playing yesterday. But let's see. Dom at the plate for his first at bat of the 20. Whoop, dropped the ball. 2021 season. No, I'm not Bill Buckner. Okay. And Let's see here. Anderson finally takes his dear sweet time after like quick pitching everyone. So hype in the chat, guys. Let's go. Dom Smith at the plate. Pete on second. No outs. He sets here for the pitch. Anderson waits. And he sets. And the pitch. All right. And that's down and in. And that's going to be 1-0 on the count. Misses there with the changeup. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I expect a good game from Dom tonight. He's pissed. He's got to be a little mad, right? He's got to have a little chip on his shoulder not playing yesterday. Just because it was Matt freaking Moore at the bump. Come on. All right. And Anderson getting set for the pitch. Big swing and miss there through the fastball right down the lane. 1-1 on the count. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Now I'm hyped. Now the hype's real. Now the hype's real. First regular season live stream on the channel. Just realize that too, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Hype in the chat. Okay, 1-1 on the count. Anderson sets. And the pitch. Come on. Okay. All right, Anderson. Take your dear sweet time. All right. Quick pitching lasts only so long, I guess. Rangers just scored 2. That one I missed. Oh, Zibby scored? Oh, you'll love to see it. I have to check that because I missed that goal. I saw Blackwell's low. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be fouled away to the right side. 1-2 now on the count. Double calling it. All right. I'll knock on wood for you not to jinx anything. But guys, hype in the chat. No outs. Pete on second, standing double. And then Dom Smith here at the plate. Dom was one of the best players for the Mets. One of the better players in the entire league, especially offensively last year. He was an absolute horse. Expected to have a monster year with the Mets, even without a DH. Who needs it, right? Hopefully he can still manage to have a good game. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be down and away there. Misses on the breaking ball, and now it's 2-2 here on the count. Watching the game. Yep, we're watching on ESPN or SNY, depending on how you're able to have it, but I'm watching through ESPN and sharing my own play-by-play. Ravi, strike 2, my guy. Stop with the clowning, bro. All right, Anderson now getting set and the pitch. And big swing to miss there. Dom chases the changeup, and that's going to be the first strikeout of the second inning for Chase Anderson. You hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it. But guys, hyping the shot no less. There's still a runner on second. Hopefully the Mets can bring Pete in and not give up more runners of scoring position like they did yesterday. I'm going to go fill up my drink quick, so I will be right back. So guys, let's get some more hype in the chat going. JD really just took one off the hand. That sucks. All right. Chase Anderson, you're my new enemy. That's unfortunate. Okay, so damn. I don't understand. How is he not? Are they saying to hit off the bat? Are they not sending him to first? Are they really not sending him to first? You're joking. They're literally taking JD out of the effing game. Okay, now they're going to have him on first. That sucks, though. I hope JD's okay. Seriously, though, what the hell was the ump doing? What the hell? Yeah, you got hit on the hand. What that got? All right, so 2 runners on. I'm assuming it's Yorme. And the first pitch is going to be down and away to McNeil. McNeil, who had a terrible sprain, very pull happy, was full happy in the game yesterday. My man needs to get out of his slump. But oh my God, JD really got hurt though. That sucks. Damn. Yeah, I hope JD's okay too. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. Not ideal. Not ideal. Especially the third base of all positions, which is like the Mets' biggest question mark. McNeil fouls that one off to the right side on the changeup, and it's 2-1. McNeil did kept getting hit. You're right. McNeil got hit left and right in spring. All right, guys, in the pitch by Anderson, it's going to be down and away in the dirt there on the breaking ball again. 3-1 now. Hitters count here to McNeil. Let's see if he swings here on 3-1. Again, guys, thank you for being here. This is becoming a quickly dramatic game here. Only in the top of the second, Mets are being very eventful, very strategic with their at-bats early. All right, and now it's 3-2 on the count. Chase Anderson is almost at 30 pitches here through not even 2 innings. We need this one man for JD. Absolutely. Especially because JD's out. Yeah. I just hope he's good for tomorrow. You know, I have no clue. And that's going to be a little chopper there by McNeil. And oh, beautiful. Okay, so McNeil, he got a little chopper. And luckily, it went to Guillorme, got in the way. And now runners on the corners with 2 outs. Mets need to get a run here. They absolutely do. So, guys, get some hype in the chat. We got Tyler Ward in here. Oh, great minds think alike. Out at second. Yeah, he is out at second, Tyler. But I will say this, though. Guillorme, good stuff there by Guillorme. Just got in the way. Thoughts on the Marlins? Personally, I think the Marlins would be in much better situation if they weren't in the NL East. I think them being in the NL East is going to kill them this year. But, you know, they have potential to make noise. I don't see them going past any other team in this division, though. If anything, maybe the Phillies, honestly. But, yeah, no. If the Marlins were the NL Central, it would be a different story. Okay, and now Anderson gets set. To McCann. The pitch. That's going to be a fastball up and away there, and it's 1-0 on the count. McCann, who had an RBI yesterday, the first RBI of the 2021 season for the Mets. I even called it as well. That was awesome. I enjoyed that. And my dad, I didn't call much of any plays, and I only recorded one play of me actually recording saying something that happened while I was vlogging, and that was McCann's RBI. I said it would be a sac fly or a single, and he got a single, so I'm happy about that. I saw Panarin's goal. That was great. Now 2-0 on the count here. Anderson's missing the strike zone here in the top of the second. I have a feeling they may walk McCann here, even if it's not intentional. Because you're right, Stroman is up next. But hopefully McCann can execute. And the pitch. And that's down the lane there for a fastball. Now it's 2-1 on the count. They just pitched him a strike, everything sports. That's funny. McCann swings through the high fastball there. Still in the zone. Now 2-2 on the count. Come on, please don't strike out here, McCann. Come on, baby. Come on, guys. Hype in the chat for McCann. Let's get this thing going. 2-2 on the count. 32 pitches, 33 pitches coming now for Chase Anderson here on the top of the second. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Mets-Phillies still 0-0. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. And the pitch. And McCann holds up. So full count now. 3-2. 3-2. Where are my predictions for the World Series? Bryce, I did an entire predictions video. If you go on my channel, it's just a couple videos ago. So make sure to check it out, buddy, so you find out all my predictions for the season. Definitely go check it out. Yeah, and it is full count, guys. Full count indeed. Am I on Twitch? No, but I probably will be at some point during the season. For now, it's just YouTube. And, okay, Anderson gets set. And the pitch? Oh, and McCann just fouled that one off. That probably would have been out of the zone with the slider there. Okay, so still 3-2 on the count. McCann just got the end of the barrel on that. Still full count here to McCann. And the pitch. And McCann, and he grounds a soft one there, and that is going to do it. So Mets leave 2 runners stranded, 1 runner in scoring position on third, and that is going to do it between the Mets and the Phillies as they head now to the bottom of the second. So a big game for the Mets now. Luis Gourmet will take third base for the remainder of the game, most likely with J.D. Davis out. Fingers crossed that J.D. doesn't have anything broken or anything like that. That X-rays come back negative, because that one really sucks. And it was an even bigger joke that the ump didn't even give him. He thought he hit off the barrel, the bottom of the bat, at least the knob, I should say. But that's still frustrating. This is bringing back bad memories. We need to score runners and scoring. Again, we will. Look, even if the Mets get off to a slow start this season, they will score with runners in scoring position. That will happen this year, I assure you. Do I know the baby Wardy guy? Not personally, no. I just know that he made an account recently to do it for the channel, which is fine. He hasn't been an issue. Here, just bear with me 1 second, guys. All right, guys. DeGrom is like Thanos. When he doesn't get run support, he said, fine, I'll do it myself. Literally. That's exactly what he does. Yeah, so Anthony DeComo just tweeted out that he's sure JD Davis is receiving an X-ray on his hand. So, again, hoping for the best for JD. We definitely need him to be good. And guys, if you haven't already, please make sure to check out my vlog from the opening day game. If you haven't already, it would really mean a lot. And again, though, just thank you all so much, Mets fans, for chiming in. This has been a great stream. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe button if you haven't. We already passed 6.1K subs here on the channel, which is insane. Now we're 900 away to 7K. Big things are in store this season, not just actual game content for the regular season games, but so much more, including vlogs, among plenty of other things, individual player videos and stuff. So a lot of excitement is going to be happening this year, and I love for you guys to be part of the family if you haven't. So if you haven't already, make sure to smash those buttons, and thank you so much in advance. Okay, JT Real Muto is at the plate here for Stroman to get things started off here in the top of the third. Stro 11 pitches in, bomb the second. And now that's going to be in there for a called strike. It almost looks like it missed. the outside corner, but it nicked it. 93 miles per hour on the fastball for Stroman. It's 0-1. And the pitch in there for a called strike there, right around the knees on the off-speed pitch, and now it's quickly 0-2 to Real Muto. It's so weird seeing the Phillies start the season 4-0, though, not going to lie. And it's even weirder to see the Braves start the season 0-4, giving up another walk-off. They've lost 2 games now to walk-offs in the first 4. All right, now down the dirt there on the off-speed pitch, and now it's 1-2 on the count here for Stroman. Remember when us Mets fans really want Joe Girardi for manager? I remember that. And here's the pitch from Stroh. Okay, big swing and miss there. What would have been a ball, so still 1-2 here on the count for Real Muto. They're on 5 now? Yeah, that's nuts. You're right. Wait. Are they on 5? Yeah, that's nuts if they are. I think that they will lock up Alonso. When will they? I don't know. That I have no clue, but I do think that they will at some point. JT gives a soft grounder there to short to Lindor, and he drills him out. And no, it's going to be safe. Okay. I'm not sure if that was a throwing error by Lindor. Okay, so Lindor has a throwing error. Okay. The same man who will get literally a handful of errors all season just got a throwing error there to first. That is not something you see every day. What's his contract now, by the way? It's $341 million over 10 years. That kicks in the 2022 season. So Lindor, an easy grounder. And he just did not. I'm thrown off. I can't tell if that was an error or did JT just leg it out in time. I'm very confused on what just transpired there. Stroman, though, the pitch, and that's going to be a grounder, double play, game turn. Yorme with the throw, and it won't be in time, so they'll just get the force out on Real Muto. There you go. Stroman doing what he does best with these ground outs. You love to see it, though, guys. I'll take that. I will gladly take that. Look, I don't care if Stroh gets guys on first as long as he gets them out eventually, right? So, and again, I can't blame Stroh there. That was a little bizarre. Lindor could have had a better throw, and Real Muto also just absolutely bolted down the first baseline. Elliot, thank you so much for the donation, buddy. I appreciate that. Guys, hype in the chat for Elliot, my man. Thank you so much, buddy. That means a lot. Thank you so much. I'm enjoying your play-by-play. You know, you're badass, buddy. Thank you so much. Is it only 1 year? I don't know what you're talking about, Rifle Zig. And the pitch by Stroman. All right, and that's just going to miss right below the knees there on the fastball. 1-0. So runner on first, 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Still 0-0, Mets-Phillies. Oh, Alonso's contract, I do believe, is something along those lines. This is his rookie contract, so he has multiple years of arbitration. I'd assume his contract is right around what you're saying, without me actually having it in front of me. And there's going to be another grounder that just beats the shift. So now it looks like we're going to have runners on first and second with 1 out. McNeil just missed the diving grab. That's unfortunate. I will give a huge hats off here to Stroman early, though. I get it that a lot of contact's coming, but it's a lot of very soft contact. The Mets realistically should be out of this inning already. A lot of soft contact that has basically all gone to the right side into the shift, but that just reached out of McNeil. And now Brad Miller is at the plate, first baseman for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, and that's going to be down in the dirt. Okay. 1-0 here on the count. 20 pitches in for Stroh here now in the bottom of the second. 2 runners on, 1 out. 1-0 on the count. Second pitch here to Miller, and that's going to be a called strike right at the knees. 90-mile-per-hour pitch there, and it's 1-1 just like that. Again, though, guys, thank you all so much for being here. It means a lot, all my Mets and baseball fans. I hope you guys have been enjoying just as much as I have, as we are now in the bottom of the second with 1 out. And the pitch. Big swing to miss there. High fastball right on the line, and that's going to be 1-2 now on the count. And guys, we are literally under 10 likes away from 100, so if you haven't smashed those buttons already, please make sure you do. It really does mean a lot. Let's get to 100 as we are just starting things off here in tonight's stream. 1-2 on the count. Stroh sets, and the pitch. And that's going to be a called fastball in. That was a ball, but I'll take it. So Brad Miller strikes out looking. Let's get some hype in the chat for Stroh. A beautiful K there, backwards K. Get some looking, guys. So let's get some hype in there as always. If you're a member on the channel, you can use the K emojis. If you're not, that's okay too. Just get some K hype in there as always. So two-way here, 2 runners on in the bottom of the second. Still nothing. And now Quinn is up for his first at-bat of the day. He did not start yesterday in the first game between the Mets and the Phillies. Where's my tag team partner, Richie? Richie had to take the day off, but I'm sure him and I will be doing stuff real soon. Don't worry. Definitely as soon as Friday for our next episode of Mets Talk. So that'll be a lot of fun. You'd have to think another ground ball could be happening here, should it not be a strikeout. What's Quinn's last name? That is his last name. And the pitch. Oh, no. Okay. Roman Quinn just gets hit on the feet, and just like that, bases loaded, 2 outs here. I'm not too worried, though. The Mets just got to get out of this jam, but that Quinn is not a guy that you want to hit. He has speed on the bags, and he's also not the most stellar hitter, knock on wood. So now he's on bases loaded for the first time for the Phillies tonight here in the bottom of the second. And now Chase Anderson is at the plate. So hopefully Stroman can take care of Anderson here. Want to know here on the count here to Anderson, who just takes a called ball. So Stroh in a bit of a jam. He just needs to get this quick out on Anderson, though, to end the inning. And the pitch. And Anderson's going to ground one softly to McNeil, running the shift, and that is going to end it. There we go. Good stuff there by Stroh. A little worrisome for a second, but again, outside of hitting Quinn on the shoe. And there was almost a throwing error by Lindor. I couldn't tell if it was JT legging it out in time or if it was also because of Lindor's throw. I think it was 2 of them at the same time happening. But, regardless, I will say that I'm happy that Stroman has gotten a lot of ground outs here early, as we would normally expect him to do. Give me 1 second, guys. Just bear with me 1 second. I'll answer a bunch of your questions. Let's see here. Lindor will never do that again. Yeah, I know. I feel like some type of bad throws or, bad placement in the field is going to be few and far in between with him. It was just unfortunate that happened the second game of the season, right? You do not see those very often. Okay, let's see here. Keep throwing ground balls, baby. I know. It's been awesome. Stroh is as advertised as ever to start off tonight's game, and I love it. I just tweeted that out as well. How's everyone doing tonight, though? I hope everyone's having a great night. Again, I appreciate you guys taking the time to listen to my own play-by-play commentary. I hope you all are having a great night overall and are looking forward to the remainder of the series, not just tonight's game still, but also tomorrow's game for the series finale, which I will be attending. So expect another game vlog at some point on Thursday. So that'll be very exciting. Okay, 35 pitches in for Chase Anderson as he starts off now at the top of the third. Marcus Stroman at the plate for the first time in the 2021 season. Hasn't faced any pitching in a regular season in quite a bit now because he, in 2020 was a DH and he also wasn't even with the team because of COVID. So this will be interesting. Stroman, see how he does at his plate appearance. If he even gets any hacks, that'll be great. 0-1 on the count here to Stroh. And Anderson sets. It's going to probably quick pitch him. Maybe not. Okay. 0-1 and the pitch. Big breaking ball. Big hanging curve right there. Almost in the dirt. Had to throw that Stroh. That's just rude. You can't be doing that to opposing pitchers. Come on. 0-2 here on the count for Stroh. First AB of the 2021 season. And pitch. And another nasty curve. And just like that, it's a quick 1-2-3 against Stroh. So strikeout there on Stroman. One away here in the top of the third. And now we're back to the top of the order, led by Mr. Brandon Nimmo. Happiest man in baseball that isn't named Francisco Lindor. But yeah, Nimmo had a very strong game yesterday. Got a walk or two, got a hit or two. And I really liked what I saw from him. He looked fine in the field. He was in left field. But, so far, so good. I have to give credit where credit's due. Nimmo, a lot of uncertainty with how his defense would be going into this season. He looks strong in spring, and he's looked perfectly fine thus far in the very, very short stint here in the regular season. One to 0 here on the count now to Brandon Nimmo. Now 1-1, pardon me. That was just a called strike. Early quick pitches here by Anderson. Color me surprised. And the pitch. That's going to be just in. So now it's going to be 1-2 here on the count. 2-1, pardon me. And the pitch by Anderson. That's going to be called fastball. Just gets the inside of the right corner. Up high. Now 2-2 on the count. Finding Nimmo. Yes, finding Nimmo indeed. I love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Lindor's on deck, folks. One away here. 2-2. And the pitch. And Nimmo, that is just going to miss down and away on the breaking ball. It's now full count to Nimmo. I'm sensing a walk. I really am. So we'll see if that comes to fruition or not. Anderson sets again, and the pitch. It's down away, and there you go. Nimmo bolts the first for his first walk, probably more often than not in tonight's game. Another game, another walk for Mr. Brandon Nimmo. Walk machine indeed. He's a stud. That's all I can say about Nimmo. He always gets on base one way or another. His eye is just so good at the plate. It really does make up for any other woes. Even if he's not hitting a lot, the guy could have like a 230 average and still gain on base, gain a couple runs in because he just can't be stopped one way or another. Francisco Lindor at the plate for his second at bat of the day. This is something we should get used to plenty. Dom, what's up, buddy? Thanks so much for chiming in, Dom. Another great loyal member here on the channel. Dom is the reason why you see the Andy Chavez signed autographed photo behind me from the 2006 catch. It's why you see a bunch of the tickets down here. It's why you see this bottle and all this stuff. Dom has sent me more things than not. And I'm beyond grateful. Thank you so much for chiming in, Dom. I hope you're having a great night, buddy. You're the best. And yeah, last night, a lot of things happened. I highly suggest you watch my vlog at some point to get kind of my summary on it and my breakdown throughout the game. But I talked about it plenty earlier, and I'll try to touch on it again at some point in tonight's stream. But thank you so much for being here, Dom. I appreciate it. 0-1 here on the count to Francisco Lindor. And Sledge, what's up, buddy? Forza Juve, right? And Anderson gets set for the pitch. One runner on, one out here in the top of the third. Okay, and Lindor gets a perfect double play ball, but he won't. No way. I don't agree with that one bit. They're gonna challenge that. Lindor was safe, and they really just called him out. I ain't buying that one bit. No, challenge it. No way. There's no way. There's literally no way. That was the biggest joke of a call I saw by the pardon me, the line judge. Like, that was not. No. There's no way. Officiating's been trashed this entire series already. But yeah, he was safe, clear as day. I'm not buying that. No. Yeah. Official review. Call on field. At first. Yeah. No, this is coming back. No way. We'll see. So Didi, it looks like it should have been a quicker double play than what it was. But Segura with I think he's safe. That goes to the runner. Oh, wait. He's safe. Awesome, Dom. Thank you so much, buddy. I hope you're having a great night, my friend. You're the best. But yeah, he's safe. I'm calling that. That's safe. He's safe. He's not out. He's safe. Yeah, they called it safe. There we go. It's turn, baby. Let's go. So the Mets still have themselves a runner on. I'll take that. And this inning continues. And now Mr. Michael Conforto, extend this man, is up at the plate. Conforto swings and misses on the breaking ball. It's 0-1 here on the count. Okay. 0-1 on the count. Lindor on first. Michael Conforto at the plate. Come on, Michael, show you're worth the biggest. He already is. Michael's worth the extension. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. But the pitch. Oh, almost hit him there. Up high. On the fastball, looks like 1-1 on the count. 89 miles per hour there. Be like Mike, baby. Come on, baby. Michael Conforto at the plate. Let's rub this ball for good luck. When I got this, when he hit it in batting practice in 2019 in Citizens Bank Park, third deck, all the way up top. Just drill that thing. So hopefully holding this will be good luck here. We need this one after last night's collapse. 100%. They need to start getting stuff going, even with 2 outs. The pitch. And Conforto, just a little chopper. Anderson struggles. And it's still out. Wow. That sucks. Anderson literally got tripped up trying to go for that ball. And like on his knees, still able to get out Conforto heading to first. And Conforto looks like he got a little rattled. That was weird. So Conforto, a little opposite field chopper right back to Anderson. Anderson slips and dives down. And Conforto almost got hurt there. I'm glad he didn't. The first baseman was in the way. So Conforto's left leg hit Brad Miller on the inside of his leg, but it looks like he'll be okay. Yeah, that was frustrating. That sucks. Okay, so either way, Mets again are not able to do anything with the runners on, and now they head to the bottom of the third. Any word on JD, Dom? No, it still looks like we're just awaiting word on X-rays. I'm sure he's either gone already or is in the process of getting. Yeah, that sucked to see him get hit on his hand. Not fun to watch at all. You totally don't agree with my predictions? Oh, that's fine, Bryce. Trust me, you're not the only one. I'm sure in a month from now I won't agree with mine either. That's perfectly fine. That's why I asked for everyone's opinion in the comments too. I don't expect people to completely agree with my predictions. What's up, though, guys? How we doing tonight? I hope you all are having a great start to your day, or wherever you are, given the time zone and stuff. But I really, really appreciate you guys all chiming in. This has been an awesome stream. First stream of the season here at WardyNYM. It's going to be the first of many. I won't be surprised if I do at least half the season, which would be around 80 streams, which is just can't even wrap my head around it. But that feels like that's a very realistic possibility. What's my favorite song, Wardy? I honestly don't have one, Ravi. I like a lot of songs. I like a lot of different music. It's hard to pick just one. Why can't we hit the Phillies fifth pitcher? Again, same reason why we couldn't hit Matt Moore early either. Some unlucky plays, but also, you're not going to have it every game to start out at least. And I do think it's been evident that the Mets not starting in DC like they were supposed to be is already having some repercussions. So I like listening to rap, of course. Yeah, I literally listen to every genre basically besides country because I'm just not a big country guy, and screamo. Like outside of that, I basically listen to everything else. Bottom of the third now. Pitch number 27 coming to Marcus Stroman to Brad Miller. That's going to be a big swing to miss there on the off-speed pitch. Down and in. 0-1 here on the count in the bottom of the third. And the pitch, that's going to be another soft ground ball out right there. This time to Gourmet because McNeil was farther back in the shift. To Joyce, not Brad Miller. And that's going to be one away. Stroh's ground balls have just been money tonight. Oh, my. Again, I know it's early, rolling in the third, but almost all of his outs have been ground ball outs. He's insane. I'm loving it, though. I really am. I also find it frustrating that we're struggling to hit off the Phillies' fifth start. Yeah, again, I don't disagree with you, but to say I'm surprised, I'm a Mets fan. We're all Mets fans. We're kind of used to this thing. So it's going to be nice when we're not used to it anymore, given how deep this offense actually is. We've seen the potential there. We just got to start getting these runs in and start extending these at-bats a little bit more. Thank you so much, Dom. Guys, let's get some hype in the chat for Dom. An absolute gem, a beauty, a member here on the channel. I hope you have a great rest of your night too, buddy. Looking forward to talking to you again soon. It means a lot. Have a good one, buddy. Appreciate it. 0-2 here on the count quickly for Stroman on Alec Boehm. Tatis isn't getting surgery. Good. What's the timeline for Tatis injury-wise, though? Is it long? Someone said 4 to 6 months, but I don't know how serious that is. Robbie, those are solid picks. Those are pretty generic picks, like they're common picks. Yeah, I'm big Juice WRLD guy. Love Juice. I was distraught when he passed. That sucked. Okay, and there you go. That's another ground out there from third to first. And just like that, 2-way here. Stroh has been a stud, man. I'm loving it. 4 months? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. My top rappers vary. Let me think about it for a little, and that'll give you an answer as long as I remember. But yeah, Stroh's been money tonight. I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this. Wow, most starts when team blows saves since 2014. Jacob deGrom is first in the league with 30, and Chase Anderson during his time with the Brewers, most importantly, 30 as well. So him and deGrom are both tied since 2014 for most starts when the save was blown. That's insane. All right, that's going to be a fastball below the knees to Mr. Bryce Harper's 0 for 1 on the day, and it's 1-0 here on the count. Yeah, no, Biggie's one of my favorites. I love old school and new school, but Biggie's my guy. Absolutely love Biggie. And the pitch. And that just misses the inside corner there. And that's 2-0 quickly on the count to Harper. Can we get some run support this inning? I agree with you, Chris. Well, it'd have to be next inning, right? It'd have to be the fourth, but I hope so. Oh, I got you, Bryce. I can understand why that would bother you. Speaking of Bryce Harper, for that matter, just fouled one off to the right side. 2-1 now on the count. Yeah, the Mets do need a hit tonight because they face, arguably the best pitcher in this rotation, along with Wheeler, Mr. Aaron Nola. This guy could be a Cy Young caliber pitcher this year. So, yeah, it would be nice if the Mets can tack on runs today because they probably won't tomorrow. And the pitch by Stroh. And that's going to be down and in again. So it's 3-1 now on the count to Harper. Harper fouls one off away. Big hack there, the left side. And now it's 3-2. Full count, guys. Tatis back in 10 days. Okay. I'll look at Tatis's injury update whenever I can. I agree with you, Dom. I was at the game. Trust me. There was no one advocating for run support more than me. I hear you loud and clear. Harper, opposite field, drilled, but right to Dom Smith and left. And that's going to do it. So another fantastic inning here for Marcus Stroman, who's been through 3 scoreless now as we head now to the top of the 4th. Love to see it. Stro, oh my. I'm getting ahead of myself, I know, but I'm at awe with how good Stroh's looking early here. No, us Mets fans already know that the Mets messed up by not keeping Wheeler. But that's old regime. That's not current regime. Anyone with common sense understands that Wheeler would have been nice to keep. We didn't want to see Wheeler go for the most part. He got the bag. He got a good contract, a little bit of an overpayment, but that was definitely reasonable for the type of pitcher that he is. And he hasn't skipped a beat with Philly. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to check up on everything to see how, look up the Tatis update because I'm genuinely curious to see if it's just a couple weeks. Like, what's up with that? So I'm going to check that right now. Yeah, is it a couple weeks for Tatis, guys? Let me know in the chat if you know. Who's better at this point, Stroman or Wheeler? Wheeler. But they very well could be neck and neck this season, depending on how many innings they pitch, and God willing, they stay healthy. Partially dislocated shoulder for Tatis. Damn, that was what happened from the swing? That's nuts. That is really nuts. That sucks. I feel bad for Tatis. He needs to make sure that he's staying loose and healthy, though, because he has that cockiness to him, which is great, but you need to make sure you don't get too overwhelming with your body, taking two big hacks. Like every time Alonso swings, I get a heart attack because I feel like his swing is just unbelievably hard, and he's at the plate now, too. So quickly 1-0 here on the count. Fastball misses down and in, and now it's 50 pitches here through just over 3 innings for Chase Anderson. And the pitch. Down and away almost. Now it's going to be 2-0 on the count. Misses with the off-speed stuff. Alonso, who's currently 1 for 1 on the day, has a double. And we'll see if he can continue what has been a hot spring. Wasn't able to do much yesterday outside of a walk, I believe, but still, I'm liking the start for Pete. Not chasing much either. That's a slider, I think. And he just misses down away. 3-0 on the count to Pete. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. All right, so 3-0 on the count here. And the pitch by Anderson. Fastball that Alonso gets the okay to. Gets the green light. He swings right through it, though. And it's quickly 3-1 now. I know Mets have great possibility to re-sign Thor after Conforto, presumably. But what do you see happens with Stroman in the offseason? The season will dictate what happens with Stroman in the offseason. Let's put it that way. It's not like the Mets won't have money to keep Stroh. So it'll be up to Stroh at the end of the day and how he performs. So I can't really answer that yet. So far, so good, though. I like the odds. Alonso here gets walked, so he's on first. So the Mets start things off here now in the top of the fourth with 1 runner on. No out. The Mets have gotten runners on basically every inning. They just need to get more in. Bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Nick. Means a lot, buddy. Can anyone here think of a more famous rivalry than the Yankees and Red Sox and the Cubs and Cardinals? I'm sure people can give their thoughts on that, but those are definitely 2 strong picks for sure. And the pitch. And down and away there, misses on the breaking ball. And it is 1-0 now to Dom Smith, who's 0 for 1 on the day. 55 pitches in for Chase Anderson. And Anderson sets. And the pitch. A big swing to miss there through the fastball in the zone, just on the inside corner, top right. And it's 1-1 now on the count. Just sub. Thank you, Alberto. I appreciate that. Guys, hype in the chat for Alberto. Another lovely sub here on the channel for WardyNYM. Thanks so much for joining the community. That means a lot, buddy. I hope you enjoy the streams and content that is inevitably coming here on the channel. And the pitch by Anderson. And that's going to be a high fastball. But Dom takes that deep. And that's an opposite field home run. Let's go! Dom Smith, you bring him back in the lineup. You should have started him yesterday. But it's okay. He makes up for it. I said he was a guy to watch for sure tonight. And he hits an opposite field 2-run home run. And just like that, the Mets have themselves a 2-0 lead here in the top of the fourth. Working Chase Anderson. Finally, they break out. First home run of the season. Let's go, baby. Dom Smith. That's what you get. I'm so happy it's Dom, too, after not starting yesterday. He deserved it. He absolutely deserved it. Give me that money every day of the week. Alberto, I'm enjoying it. Thank you so much, guys. Jono hype in the chat for Alberto. Let's get some home run hype in there. That's an absolute G. I'm so happy to see that, guys. You'll love to see it. Thank you so much. I have a question for everyone here. Okay, I'll check that out in a second, Bryce. But, guys, hype in the chat. Dom Smith, opposite field home run. Gain Pete Alonso, the man, the myth, the legend. Love those back-to-back for the duo there. And just like that, we have a bomb to make this 2-0 here in the fourth. Home run hype. Let's get in there. Oh, so good, guys. Home run hype. Get some hype in there for Dom, guys. I'm so happy about Dom. So happy about Dom. That's fantastic. Elliot, thank you so much for the donation, guys. Hype in the chat for Elliot as well. Oh, baby, hype in the chat. Indeed, I love to see it. Thank you so much, Elliot. I always appreciate you, my man. That means a lot. Thank you so much, buddy. You guys are awesome. Appreciate the donations as always. That always goes right back in the channel. There's a reason why I'm able to attend games and vlog and all that great stuff. So thank you. X-rays negative for JD. I hope you're right, Ravi. I don't even know if the X-rays came out yet, but I guess we'll find out here shortly. Okay, yes, you're right. It's just a bruise. Perfect. So he might not play tomorrow, but still, I would gladly take that. Love to see it, guys. Okay, full count now to Luis Guillorme and Chase Anderson. This Anderson, I would assume, going to pitch the fifth, and then that'll probably be it for him. I don't see him going any farther than that. They said on S&Y. Thank you, Ravi. I appreciate that. No, you're absolutely right. It's so funny, right? What you guys asked me, got players to look out for tonight's game. First guy that came to mind was Dom Smith, and he hits the opposite field home run. And now Guillorme with a little, almost a blue, but it's not shallow enough, and that's going to be another out to the left side. And now there are two-way here, one or two-way. I can't even tell currently, but still, hype in the chat, guys. Dom Smith, Oppo Taco with Big Me Pete on first. I will take that. That's your first home run of the 2021 season. Of course, it couldn't happen yesterday. You didn't start Dom, and when I was at the game, you can't hit a home run. But again, I'll take it. I will gladly take it. Stroh's looking strong early. You're loving everything you're seeing. So give me that. I will eat it up for breakfast. Let's go, baby. And now McNeil at the plate. McNeil flies one up, but that's going to go foul. So one out here in the top of the fourth. 2-0 Mets here after an opposite field home run once again by Dominic Smith. And thank you all so much again for the support, for the donations, all that great stuff. And JD Davis, I'm assuming JD will not play tomorrow, but hopefully he's back for the Marlins series. And the pitch. Okay, and that's fouled away. So 0-2 here quickly to Jeff McNeil, flying squirrel. Yeah, I'm not going to see JD in the finale tomorrow. That's unfortunate. But hopefully Guillorme has a good game and looks like a wizard with the glove on third. 1-2 now on the count. Almost 70 pitches in for Anderson here on the top of the fourth. Mets had themselves a 2-0 lead for the majority of the game yesterday up until the eighth inning. So hopefully the Mets can tack on some more runs. I do not feel comfortable, obviously, with just a 2-0 lead heading even into the eighth. That was evident yesterday. Anything's possible. McNeil, opposite field, and that is going to just get a nice catch there by Matt Joyce. Could have dropped, but that was a good catch. That was not an easy catch either. So Joyce with the diving catch there for an opposite field. Well, would have been a nice double probably for McNeil had he have gone to it. But just like that, two-away here now at the top of the fourth. Good catch there, I must say. Yeah, McNeil will get out of his snide eventually. James McCann at the plate had the first RBI of the season for the Mets yesterday. We'll see if he can continue what has been a strong start to the season in game 2 here. And the pitch. That's going to be up and away almost, just around the middle of the plate, but just outside. So 1-0 there on the count. Do not see it, but sounds good. Awesome. Yeah. You know, it was a good catch by Joyce. And the pitch by Anderson. And that's going to be fly out to right for Bryce Harper if he can catch it, and he does. So that's it. That's going to end the fourth, but not unscathed for the Phillies as they give up an opposite field home run to Dominic Smith. Smith's first hit. And might I say, that was a shoulder-high fastball way out of the zone that Dom took for a ride opposite field. That is literally Pete Alonso type power, and I love it. They are the best 1-2 punch. So entertaining. So entertaining. I love everything about that. So let's go, baby. It is now 2-0 Mets as they head now to the top of the bottom of the fourth. Pardon me. Give me 1 second, guys. My SNY is glitching. Huh. That's, again, I'm not using SNY, so. Let's see. Dom Smith with a blast. Yes, absolutely. You know, we'll get one more home run hype going in the chat right now because that was a beautiful home run. Absolute beauty. And again, guys, we're trying to get to 200 likes by the end of the stream. So if you haven't already, please make sure to smash those buttons. It really does mean a lot. We're past 100. So thank you all so much for that. Let's try to get to 200 by the end of the game. That would mean a lot too. So smash those buttons. And of course, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, helping us get a 7K subs for our next short-term goal here on the channel. This is a great feed. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying today's stream. Best broadcasters in baseball? Oh, of course. Yes, X-rays a negative on JD. So happy about that. So happy about that. Yeah, again, that made me a little worrisome, but it looks like we won't see him tomorrow, but he should hopefully be back within a game or two. All depends on how swollen his hand gets. You're married to a glitch? What? Am I working tomorrow in the morning? No. This is my job, Jermaine. Yeah, YouTube is my job. Is how I make my income, and I will be attending tomorrow's series finale against the Phillies. So that will be my work, if you will. But it's not even work. It's just literally all I get to do is just continue to be a diehard Mets fan and have fun doing it. Turn on my TV and restart it, and now SNY is good. Interesting. That's a little bizarre. I'm not sure why. I've had SNY glitch on me numerous times before. Yeah, again, I don't know why it gets like that, unfortunately. JT Realmuto at the plate for his third app out of the day, I think, or second. And the pitch by Stroh. That's going to be a called strike there with the off-speed pitch, just hitting the outside corner, right down the lane, though. So 0-1 on the count. And the pitch by Stroh. Nice. Oh, that was a effing strike. That was a strike. That's bull. That's bull. That was literally almost fully inside. 1-1 on the count, though. That's a joke. That's a bad call. That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call. Oh, my. And the pitch. Okay, thank you. All right. He gives the ball the strike. All right. He made up for it. I'll take that. Stroh's throwing great. I know. And the pitch. And a big swing and miss there. Beautiful pitch there, missing the outside corner. And Realmuto chases. Second K of the night for Marcus Stroman. So let's get some K hype in the chat, guys, for Stroh. As always, you'll love to see it. Beautiful stuff there from Stroh. Second K of the night. That's a swing K right there. So I will take that. Get some K hype in the chat, guys, for Stroh. Owen 1 on the count quickly to Didi Gregorius. And Stroh's only 43 pitches in as we are 1 out here in the fourth. And the pitch. Okay, and Didi takes that for a ride center field. Nimmo goes back to the track, and that is gone. Didi Gregorius takes a massive bomb deep center there, and Nimmo didn't even have a shot. So just like that, it's a one-run game. Now we got to calm down from gassing up Stroh so much. But again, Stroh's been having a great game. I'm not going to hold too much against him for giving up that solo. Still 2-1, Mets in the lead. But again, Mets are not going to win this game 2-1. I don't see it happening. If they win, they got to tack on more runs. So hoping the offense continues. Unfortunate that Didi just got a good swing on that one deep center, but these things are inevitably going to happen, folks. So 2-1, Mets still have the lead. Your wife's always glitching at you. And the pitch by Stroh. And that is going to be hacked, but right to Pete Alonso, who's out for the shift. And just like that, 2 outs. So awesome. Again, Stroh's been pitching great. I'm not going to hang my head over that home run whatsoever. Just a good swing by Didi, taking that deep center. So 2 outs here for the Mets. Stroman just gave up a home run to center, but it's still 2-1. Oh, Steven, thank you so much, buddy. I'm sorry to hear you suffer from that, buddy. Seriously, that sucks. I mean, I can't say what that's like. Unfortunately, I don't have it. I don't get anxiety like that usually, but I hope that you're okay and that you're doing well, and I appreciate you chiming in. Again, we're just Mets and baseball fans that love interacting as I give my own commentary and we just follow along the games. It's so much fun. So thank you. I appreciate that. And the pitch by Stroh, and that's going to miss up and away there on the fastball. Stroh's still hitting 94, which is what he usually tops out at, between 94 and 96. So I'm liking that. 1-1 here on the count to Brad Miller. 2 outs here. And the pitch. And that's going to be a soft foul going behind towards the backstop. And it's 1-2 here on the count. SNY is only one of the channels, only channels you get. I mean, that's not a bad thing, though. Best broadcast crew in baseball. And Brad Miller, big swing and miss there. And that's another strikeout to end things. Stroh gives up the home run, but that does not phase him. He bounces back big time, gets another quick 2 outs. And just like that, the Mets still have the lead as they head now to the top of the 5th. 2-1 Mets. Let's get some more Stroh hype in there. He now has 3 Ks on the day. Well, I moved to New York. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Not right now or anything like that, but definitely maybe down the road. But stop spamming it, though, buddy. Let's get some offense going there. I know. I mean, they got offense last inning, so hopefully that continues, right? Anyone else pumped for Walker debut? I know I am. I am 100% pumped for it. No doubt. I'm unbelievably pumped for it. Yeah, I think Walker's going to have a really strong season for the Mets, honestly. So, yeah. No, I'm very much pumped for it. I am. Walker pitches for the home opener for the Mets against Miami. So that should be a good game. How did I become a Mets fan? Well, my father's from Queens. So there you go. That's as simple as that. I've been a Mets fan my whole life. And in 2015, halfway through the season, to that point, I was not following baseball much. I was always a baseball fan. I just never really got into it, never had a reason to. But my cousin told me, hey, Tyler, you should watch this series against the Nationals. And I was like, okay, why? It's like, the Mets win this series, then they actually lead the division in the NL East for like the first time in numerous years. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it. Sure enough, the Mets win. And then they go at the deadline. They get Cespedes, the whole Flores ordeal, all that. And yeah, so that was basically my start of Mets fandom religiously, like game by game, and hasn't stopped there. But I have been a Mets fan my whole life. Are the Braves losing a lot shocking me? Maybe a little bit, but it's early in the season. I really could care less because I know it's not going to last long. Let's put it that way. If the Braves finish anything lower than second in the NL East this year, that will shock me, to be quite frank. I still think there's still by far enough going on with that roster to make good things happen. The Mets has been trash. I wouldn't say that. It just hasn't been great situational yet. But it hasn't been stellar either against what most would consider subpar pitchers. Stroh, though, is at the plate. and he gets a nice hack, but that's going to go right to center. So good contact there by Stroh, but there's one away now in the top of the fifth. Chase Anderson is at 74 pitches now. Exactly. Stroh did have nice contact on that. Do you know the last time the Mets lost an opening day? Yes, was 2016. Yep. And they also lost in 1969 and 1986 opening days. So I don't know. I'll let you put 2 and 2 together and see what you get. No need to apologize, Leo. Happy to have you here, buddy. Again, happy to have all my Mets fans here. It means a lot. Okay, and the pitch to Nimmo. It's going to be a called fastball, 91 miles per hour down the lane. 0-1 here on the count in the top of the fifth. Okay, and a little dribbler there to first, and that's going to be 2 outs now. So Nimmo's out, something you don't see happen too often, honestly. And 2 outs now quickly for Chase Anderson, who may find himself going past the 5th inning if he can get out of this one quick. Okay, you can see that Chase Anderson is getting tired because his fastball has decreased to 9. I mean, yeah, that's natural, though. Again, Anderson's a guy that tops out like 92. You know, that's not a big deal. Lindor's at the plate, though, for his 3rd at-bat of the day. Oh, big curveball that was completely out of the zone and gets a called strike. Okay, another very bad call. We've seen a couple of those in tonight's game. Again, I know umps aren't perfect, but come on. Good, two out rally start here, Lindor. Yeah, hopefully, right? 1-1 on the count. The pitch. And Lindor, and that's a soft dribbler there right into the shift, and that's going to end the inning. Again, I feel like if we see Lindor do much of anything tonight, it'll be like yesterday, where it really won't be until later in the game. Which, again, it's unfortunate, but there's still plenty of game left here. We're just about halfway through. Anderson gets through a quick 5th, which is going to help his chances of pitching one more inning. And now we head to the bottom of the 5th. Yep. Stroh isn't getting a lot of calls, but he keeps on smiling, which I like. Yeah, Stroh's had a great game. I'm not holding that home run against him much. I would have held it against him a lot more if it was a couple runners on type thing from walks, something along those lines. Lindor leads the MLB in most active hits by player 27 or younger. Great stat, Leo. Stat of the night. Sorry. Absolutely, Dominic. I agree. But let's see here, Leo. Great stat. I didn't know that off the top of my head, so I'm glad you dug deep for that one, even though you probably didn't do any digging. So I will take that, Leo. Awesome stuff. Did I see? I saw the U.S. I didn't watch the game, but I saw the buzzer beater. Yeah, I saw when everyone went nuts by Suggs just drilling that thing right after like a step or two in past half court. Banked that. That was nuts. March Madness is so entertaining, man. Doesn't even matter if you're like a basketball fan or not. It always hits. It really does. Okay, and we're currently in commercial break still for the Mets game, but 2-1 still as they head now to the bottom of the 5th. Stroh should, in my mind, Stroh can push 7 today as long as he doesn't have a long inning. Now, the 5th inning, the bottom of the 5th could be a long inning for all I know, but I really like his chances of going 7 today. Love your reaction to Lindor sign. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I still can't get over it. I have to be honest with you. Look like someone who just came home from a Playboy party, won a $100,000 lottery ticket, and met Superman all the same night. Yeah, you're right. I mean, on top of that, I did win a raffle to go to opening day in DC, so that definitely helped the excitement a little bit. But you're right. Yeah, no, it was a blast. Anything positive with Lindor will get me amped so much. Didi bunts it on the first pitch he sees, and wow, and that's going to be foul. Okay. Wow. Just wanted some ice cream to sit down and enjoy the game, but it all melted. Oh, I'm sorry, Dom. Stroman hype indeed, Adrian. Someone copying you. Oh, this isn't going to be easy. All right, I'm going to put one of the Adrians in timeout, and we'll just see what happens. I don't know why someone's copying you. Just checked out your vlog from yesterday. Your spine. Well, thank you, Dom. I appreciate that, buddy. Again, I appreciate you being here. 0-1 on the count here to Roman Quinn, though. Just okay, and that's going to be called strike on the off-speed pitch. 0-2. I know Laffy scored. I saw it, Ben. Thank you. Yeah, I saw it. I'm so happy about it. I'm going to subscribe tomorrow to your channel. I have to remember my YouTube password. No problem, Steven. Thank you, buddy. And the pitch. And Quinn pulls that to the first base. But that's right to Stroman. And just like that, one away. Ground balls have been the name of the game for Stroh, and more in a better fashion than ever in tonight's game. I will take that, guys. Hype in the chat. Another out for Stroh here. And make sure to smash that like and subscribe button always, too. Help us get 200 likes before the end of the stream. That always means a lot. And also help us get a 7K subs for the next short-term goal here on the channel for all my Mets fam out there. JD Davis hype. Yes, absolutely, JD. I'm happy that it came back negative from those x-rays. Okay, I think Anderson's day's done. Just because I see him in the dugout now, kind of hanging over, not having any type of jacket on his throwing arm. So my guess is Anderson's done without knowing if the bullpen's warming up or anything. So that's just an educated guess. Okay, Adam Hazley's at the plate and the pitch by Stroh. And that's going to be called strike right in between ball and strike on the outside corner. Off-speed pitch, 0-1. Stroh's just continued to been filthy tonight. Damn. I'm loving every second. And the pitch. Foul ball. Yeah, I don't think Baby Wardy made the fake account. Granted, I have no clue. But, again, I don't think he did. 0-2 on the count now. And the pitch by Stroh. And that's inside big time there on the fastball. 1-2 on the count. And the pitch by Stroh. And oh wow, that's dude, this oh my god, this ump's driving me nuts. Literally the same exact pitch he called a strike 2 pitches ago. Oh my god. This is why we need robot umps. This is beyond frustrating. Stroh's not getting calls for his life. 2-2 on the count. Now it's a fastball that misses up and away. He might walk him down. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Vincent Velasquez. Shout out to him. I remember when he was in left field a couple years ago and drilled out a guy at home as a pitcher, which was insane. Okay, full count now. The pitch by Stroh. And there you go. Another chopper. Perfect right to Guillorme at second. And that's going to be another ground out. Stroman! Oh my God, this guy. Holy heck, dude. Is this dude the next Angel Hernandez? I hope not. So let's get Tatis hype because a healthy Tatis is good for MLB. I agree. I'm wishing nothing but the best for Tatis getting healthy. It's going to be hard to root for him when things get tough between the Padres and Mets, but until that point, wishing him the best. Last thing I want to do is see someone like him, especially get hurt. Okay, that's up high there on the fastball to Joyce, and it's 1-0 on the count. Dominic, pause indeed. Why don't you pause and retract that comment, my guy? Okay, 1-0 here. Joyce, who's 0 for 1 on the day, and Stroh's pitching a gem thus far, even giving up the home run. What's wrong with our defense? Not all that much, honestly, right now. All right, off-speed pitch misses down away. 2-0 here on the count. And the pitch by Stroh. And just misses down and in. So 3-0 here to Joyce. What's wrong with our offense? Oh, been a little sluggish. Seems like them having off all these days threw them off. A nice swing and miss there through the, I believe that might have been the cutter by Stroh. And it's 3-1 now on the count. But offense has been up and down, not taking advantage of runners in scoring position. Surprise, surprise, early in the season. Not jumping on these subpar pitchers enough with Matt Moore yesterday and Chase Anderson today. So hopefully they can work the count more as the game goes on. And they will throughout the season, don't get me wrong. It's early. I'm not all that surprised that the Mets aren't, guns a-blazing from the jump, It's probably a good thing, too, in hindsight, given how the season usually goes. Yeah, I know. Same here, Dom. It's truly something else watching these games. Full count now to Matt Joyce to end the pitch. And that's going to be down almost in the dirt. So a walk there from Stroh. Stroh needs to hope that this is a quick inning, because Rojas is watching him. If he didn't go past 77 for Jake yesterday when he was pitching a gem, I don't expect him to go past 77 for Stroh today. So Alec Boehm now at the plate, the youngster at third base. And Stroh set the pitch. And Boehm fouls that one off to the right side. 0-1. One runner on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Mets 2 and Phillies 1. Dom, I really hope they don't blow it. I don't know who's going to be coming in from the pen today, honestly. I don't know. They used a lot of what's supposed to be good pitchers yesterday. I expect I can see us using Familia today, honestly. I can. I'm doing great, Liam. I hope you're doing well, buddy. And that's going to be a off-speed pitch that misses down and in. 2-1 here on the count to Boehm. You're not a Rojas fan? He's controversial. I get it. But even with how controversial his moves were yesterday, it's not an end-all situation by any stretch of the imagination just yet. So I'm going to give him a leash just like any other rational fan should. And there we go. Boehm gets a nice ground out there to Lindor, who underhands it to McNeil, and that is going to end it. So Stroh, 68 pitches now through 5 innings, and he's given up 1 home run in this game. That's it, though. A lot of ground ball outs, man. He's been pitching a gem, no less. And the Mets now head to the top of the 6th, still up 2-1. LGM indeed, Leo. And again, guys, thank you all so much just chiming in, or who have been here. I appreciate it. Phillies always start off hot and then they just fail. Again, we'll see what happens. I'm not, not trying to jinx anything, but Phillies have been notorious for having a strong first half of the season and then completely derailing second half the past 4 years at least. That is true. Yeah, no, you're 100% right, Dominic. You're 100% right. It's playoffs or bust for this club this year. And same thing with Rojas and his job. If they make playoffs, yeah. I say you keep him then. But if you don't keep him. All right, to settle the whole Adrian debacle I see in the chat, to my Adrian and my fake Adrian. Okay, I want you to talk how a normal Adrian in the chat would talk, that I know how he talks the most, because he talks in a certain manner. Okay? I know it's hard to explain, but that'll be the decider with which Adrian stays. Okay? And even if I get it wrong, I'll eventually ban that Adrian and then bring the other Adrian back. You'll take care of it, Dom? Okay. I know how to settle this though, and I think people do know too if they remember Adrian, because he's been in the chats plenty. So I'll let you guys figure that one out. I'm listening to you on my phone and Howie Rose on my laptop, and I have to say you ain't too bad, my man. Well, thank you, Dominic. You know I always appreciate you, Dom. I still can't get over all the things you've sent me, the wall behind me, and like the jersey too that I've yet to even really showcase on the wall. I'm so excited for that, but. Dom, you're the best. Every single time you talk, you just put a smile on my face. I'm not even joking. So I appreciate all the kind words as always, my friend. How does it feel to be below the Phillies in the division? It feels just as good as anything else when you're only one game into the season. That's how it feels, buddy. Come back to me halfway through the season, then we can have a better discussion about it. Vince Velasquez is now on the bump for the Phillies. Anderson's day's done, and the first pitch coming to Michael Conforto, and that's going to be a fastball called strike, which was a clear ball on the outside corner. The ump is trash. This officiating overall is trash, and that's been the case this entire series. Granted, not just for the Mets, but still, the umps have been garbage. Give me Robo ump. Seriously. And the pitch. And that's up and away on the breaking ball. Big time misses there. 1-1. I know. Dom Smith did literally hit a ball at his eyeballs. It was so far out of the strike zone. That was as Pete Alonso as one could, but in this case, it's a normal for Dom. A big swing and miss there through the fastball, up and in. 1-2 here on the count now. And the pitch by Vince. And that's down the dirt there. Misses on the off-speed pitch. It's 2-2 on the count. Big Meat Pete on deck, followed by Dom Smith in the hole. Should be good matchups. And the pitch. And that's going to be a fastball in. Full count now to Michael Conforto. Extend this man. Extend this man. I will be preaching this if I have to say it all season long, and every single at bat I see him, I will. I don't care. Extend this man. He's next man up. Why is Familia on this team? Because they have a terrible contract that Brody Van Wagenen threw at him. That's why. And the pitch. And Conforto fouls that one off to the left side. Still full count. Time for a big inning for these bats. I agree. And Dominic, that's something I guess you have to figure out one way or another, right? I feel like robo umps would work amazingly well. They probably, granted, they would have their issues too, I'm sure, but I'm sure they would work well, yes. And the pitch. And that's a called strike. This ump is trash. Oh my God. Two strike. Conforto's every right to be pissed. Oh my God. That isn't even a strikeout. You're really going to give Vince Velasquez? Look at that. Garbage. 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 Trash. Literally, this guy can F off. Oh, my. Yo, holy God. Oh, my God. Breaking ball in there, right in on the outside corner. It's 0-1 on the count to Big Me Pete. It wasn't even close. 2 strikes, the same exact spot. Guess what? Out of the strike zone. Here's the strike zone. Here's the damn ball. Both called strikes. A joke. I'm royally pissed. Here comes Velasquez with the pitch, number 9 on the day. And Pete, big swing and miss. He was fishing. I don't know what the hell he was swinging at there. That was a nice little cut in, though. Looks like Brendan Kinsler is getting warmed up. He pitched yesterday for the Phillies. Big shift on Alonso. They're expecting him to pull something. And pitch by Velasquez. Oh, my God. Pete just took a fastball right in the wheelhouse. 2 outs. That sucks. That one's tough. That sucks. Granted, those things are going to happen, but that still sucks. Just because of the fact that it will happen inevitably doesn't change the fact that it always sucks when it does. God damn, Pete. Really should have swung. Man. All right, come on, Dom. Last at bat was a 2-run. Oppo Taco. Let's see if he can keep up. And pitch. And it's going to be a called strike. Nice little pitch there. Right down at the knees. And just like that's 0-1. I agree the lineup should be better than what it is right now, but the umps should be a lot better too. It's going both ways right now. Both are at fault here. And, okay, big swing and miss. Dom swings at the ball outside. That probably would have been called a strike, even if he didn't swing, because that's literally the type of balls that this ump has been calling. I mean, strikes, pardon me. He's been a joke, an absolute joke. Does this look crooked to you? Maybe it's just my camera. I don't know. Who cares? Either way, I'm frustrated. Mets still got an eye. I'd be pissed. I am pissed. Why am I saying would? I am pissed. Okay, the pitch by Velasquez, number 13 on the night. And I'm surprised that wasn't called a strike too. That was close, right? Only like a foot away. They're on the ball. 1-2 here on the count now to Dom Smith. 1 for 2 on the day. 2-run home run a couple innings ago to give the Mets the early lead. But seriously. Mets were acting very disciplined early. Now they're starting to chase. And I apologize if you're barking in the background. And the pitch. And big swing and miss. Oh, going fishing again. Velasquez gets, like, literally the best inning known to man for any ump on your side. Talk about home field advantage. Oh, my God. I don't know what else to call that. That was atrocious. That was absolutely atrocious. I think Rojas needs to get himself ejected with these calls. While I agree to an extent, you don't want to do it at the sake of hurting your team when it's a 1-run game. That is something that can hurt them, not having him there for the remainder of the game. But this is frustrating. This is unbelievably frustrating. Oh, my God. Ryan, you got to do better than that. You got to do better than that, buddy. That's like a negative 4.6. You got to do much better than that. Mets suck. That's cute. I love it. Literally yesterday when I was leaving the game, I literally had 2 guys, Phillies fans, say to me, "Go back to New Jersey, you bunch of dumb idiots." And I literally just almost broke out in tears laughing because of how effing stupid they sound. Like literally, there's a different vibe about Phillies fans sometimes. And they're like, man, I get it. All fan bases have those schmucks and everything, but like they got to be better, man. They don't even know. They don't even have good one-liners. Like, come on, make me feel bad. Like, give me a good one-liner. Don't make me laugh it off. Come on. It's pointless. Why comment if you're just going to make me laugh? Rockies can score a ton of runs against the Dodgers. Well, granted, the Rockies were in Coors. Let's not forget that, Mag. All right. Again, I know it was against the Dodgers, but Rockies are always going to hit in Coors. Part of me hopes that they step up their game tomorrow because I'll be at the series finale. Come on. Just give like a good snarky comment where I can literally only tip my cap because I'm like, damn, that was a good comment. Like I have yet to hear that. It's as elementary school as one could imagine. Go back to Jersey, exactly. Yeah, because I'm from New Jersey, right? Not at a shot at anyone who is from Jersey in the chat. I'm just saying I'm not. So again, it made no sense. And the pitch. All right, a big swing and miss there from Harper on what would have been a ball for Stroh. 0-1 here on the count. He's thrown 69 pitches thus far tonight. Nice. But yeah, good stuff. So guys, hype in the chat. Mets, baseball fans. 2-1 Mets here in the bottom of the sixth. Smash a like, smash a subscribe button if you're enjoying tonight's stream as much as I am commentating it. And Stroh's getting set for his 70th pitch of the evening. And the throw. And Harper pulls out one foul to the right side. 0-2 here on the count. Dominic, E for effort, buddy. Okay, 0-2 on the count, still to Bryce here. I was at the game when Diaz blew it in Philly. I'm pretty sure he blew it numerous times in Philly, so I'm not sure which one you're referencing, Cy. I was at it in 2019 in June. I think it was June when Todd Frazier tied it in the top of the ninth, and then Gene Segura got the walk-off in the bottom of the ninth when Diaz blew it. I was there. Really didn't hear much, though. I really didn't hear much. At least I don't remember. Harper, another soft grounder right in the shift to Yorme to Pete. And these grounders just keep coming. Give me them every day of the week, baby. Meet the mess. Meet the mess. Kyle, don't you have a Yankees team to worry about that just lost to the Blue Jays? Who's your rival? Kyle, come on, buddy. If you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. And so far, the Yanks are doing the opposite of walking the walk. And you can't use the excuse that you're, say, beating on the Orioles because it's the Orioles. Don't even try me. My guy, you got everyone trying to come at me tonight is so fat with their L's. I can't even. It's honestly insulting. Okay, and that pitch is down the dirt on the off-speed pitch. And it's 1-0 now on the count to JT Realmuto. I love the swagger by Stroh, too. I 100% agree. Yeah, Dom, you're right. When you have to say which blown save are you referencing, that's when you know it's bad. You're right, Dom. And the pitch by Stroh. Big swing and miss there. Oh, nasty. That slider's been cooking on JT tonight. 1-1 on the count. What's up, Mets fans, baseball fans? Thank you all so much again for chiming in. Pitch number 75 coming down the lane from Stroh. A big half swing and miss, JT. Woo, baby. Another lovely pitch. Lovely pitch there. 1-2 now on the count. Stuck watching the Phillies broadcast because of the blackout. Yeah, me too, Eric. You're not alone. Well, it's ESPN, but same thing. But yeah. Down the dirt there. Doesn't chase that one. He had a waste pitch, though. 2-2 on the count. And the pitch also misses. Didn't get JT to chase that time either. So full count now. 77 pitches. This might be it for Stroh tonight after this inning, as long as he can get out of it unscathed. And the pitch by Stroh. Oh, Stroh. Oh. Jeff McNeil error after Stroman trying to backhand it, trying to do his best Gold Glove impression from a couple years ago. Couldn't get it. JT gets on. Really good at bat. I mean, good pitches there, though, by Stroh. Perfect, honestly. Nothing he could do there. Jeff just got too Look, Jeff, if you're not going to hit my guy early, you got to field. If you can't do both, there's starting to be an issue. We're game 2. I'm not too worried, but yeah, that was a little hopper. I don't know. He didn't grip the glove. As soon as he got it, I don't know what he was doing. I honestly don't know what he was doing there. Thank you so much for the donation, Ghostway. Guys, hype in the chat for Ghostway. I appreciate that. Wardy, you put them in their place. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. And again, thank you for the donation. Let's get some donut hype in there. There you go. Stroman paints the bottom left corner, and it's 0-1 on the count here to Didi. Sounds like someone's shaking in their boots when we're not even talking about Jake. You know what? When you got to defend a player or stand for a player before a comment's even made, odds are you're not feeling too confident about that player. I could be wrong, though. Okay, 0-1. And the pitch. Down the dirt. McCann. Not there in time. Okay, good stuff by McCann, though, to avoid that. He wants him to check it, though. I think he's safe. But McCann, good stuff by McCann. Even if he's safe, thank God that McCann was able to catch that. That was tough. That was very tough. Look at McCann. Waits, catches it. It's a one-hopper. I think JT's safe. Oh, maybe he's not. He's safe. He's safe. That's inconclusive. Yeah, they're not challenging. 1-1 on the count still. Yankees number 1. My question is at what? Clearly not in the division. Because look at the standings. If we're going to play this game. Keep them coming. And Tony, this is the most accurate answer imaginable. You're 100% right. All Mets fans know this. And again, I'll give what you take. I will give you what you give me. I'll take what you're giving me. Basically, that's the point. Miguel Castro's warming up. It looks like he'll be pitching for back-to-back nights, which is fine. I like Castro a lot. So let's hope that Stroh can get out of this inning. If not, then Castro will come in here in the 6th, but they're going to try to ride Stroh out. Yeah, it was a good effort from James. You're 100% right. 2-1 to Didi. Stroh sets and the pitch. And Didi takes that, and that's going to be... Was that caught? What a play. Oh, my. Wow. What a play by Pete Alonso. I don't know if that was caught or if that was just a one-hop. Either way, what a stop by Pete at first. Oh, my. Guys, hype in the chat for Pete. That just saved a run. Wow. That was a one-hopper. Beautiful pick there, far away. What? Oh, my. Great stop by Pete. But, yeah, let's keep calling out his defense, right? I will take that any day of the week. Awesome. So, JT on third now, but 2 outs here. Let's go, Pete. Wow. I know, Tim, it's frustrating when they're blacked out. I'm with you, buddy, especially when you still buy, the packages or anything. It's on ESPN, though, if you guys are able to watch it. Yeah, again, even though their broadcast is trash, that's why you're probably listening here. Okay, so wow, I still can't get over that. Segura at the plate now. First pitch, throw. Ooh, that's not a called strike, right? But anything remotely close for the Philly side things is. This ump is straight trash. And I'm saying that as unbiased as possible. There were like 2 calls that went Stroman's way the entire night, and that was only because one of them didn't. So then he made up for it. And the pitch. Okay, and that just misses down and away. It's now 2-0 on the count. This ump is so bad. He's literally so bad. And Stroh sets the pitch. All right, and Segura gets a little chopper to Lindor, and Lindor drills him, and that is going to end the inning. Let's go, Stroh. That's it for him today. Segura's pissed. You'll love to see it. And the Mets still have themselves a 2-1 lead now, heading to the top of the 7th. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hoping for a big 7 for the Mets. They need to get the bats going. But what an outing by Stroh. He gives up 1 run, only a handful of hits, and that's going to be his outing. Great game by Stroh. Great first game by Stroh. I can't get over it. Holy God. Ground ball after ground ball. And let's realize, too, that most of these grounders weren't even hard contact. They were soft grounders. That was soft contact. He was getting perfect stuff going. That was fantastic. Tip of the cap to Stroman. I really hope that they can just back him up because they didn't with DeGrom yesterday. Just wow. Wow. And people are telling me that yesterday's ump was worse. I honestly couldn't tell from the angle that I was at the game. So you guys enlighten me. I heard that the ump wasn't great either. But was he really worse than yesterday? If so, that's even more frustrating then. Here, give me 1 second, guys, and then I'll start answering your questions. All right, guys. One question though: how do we? I don't know what you just said there, Dom. I gotta be honest with you. It's hard for me to read. Negative X-rays on JD. Like to hear it. Yes. Vincent Velasquez is in for his 2nd inning after getting a complete first inning. Just over the past one, thanks to the umpire through and through. Where's the offense? I know the ump has not been on the Mets' favor, but neither has their situational hitting at times. It's been unfortunate. It's been frustrating. Yorme's at the plate though. It's 1-2 on the count here. Let's get some big at bats here for sure. Velasquez the pitch. Okay, high fastball. That would have been a ball. Actually, no, it definitely would have been a called strike. Let's be real here. And Yorme fouls that one away to the left side. One and two here to Yorme, and Velasquez sets and pitch. It's down and away. 90-mile-per-hour misses there. Big time. Surprised it wasn't called a strike either. 2-2 here on the count. How do you become an MLB umpire? I don't know. It clearly doesn't take much by the looks of it in this series, right? I might as well apply. All right, and the pitch. Down the dirt there on the fastball, 95 miles per hour. It's full count now to Luis Guillorme, who's been in relief since J.D. Davis's first at bat. And you got to believe, indeed, Guardian of Chaos. Appreciate you chiming in, buddy. And again, thank you all so much, Mets and baseball fans. We're just at the 3-hour mark. So if you haven't already, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on. We're trying to get 200 likes by the end of tonight's stream, and we're also trying to get to 7K subs for the next short-term goal. So make sure to smash those buttons if you haven't. It does mean a lot. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that wasn't called strike. So there you go. Fastball down, misses, and Guillorme is on first to set things up here in the top of the 7th. Where you're starting from your next live streams, is there any way you can put the play-by-play on the screen as well? Just a suggestion. Play-by-play is a little tough. You can do it through the MLB app, which I will try. The only issue I have when I do that is it gets a little finicky where I might start to lag a little bit. So I can try to do that for next stream, of course. If I have major issues with it, though, then I'll have to go back to just this. But I'll take you up on that suggestion. We'll try it again for next stream because I did it a couple times in spring. Big swing and miss there on a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. That actually was a strike there. So 0-1. Big at bat for Jeff, who again has yet to record a hit here through in the 2021 season. Did not hit well in spring, So again, he's been way too pull happy. I want to see more from him. I know he was hit, like physically hit a lot in spring, but still, I want to see more things from Jeff this month for sure. And McNeil fouls that one away on the breaking ball. Hung, but just did not get that one time right. It's quickly 0-2. Watch the bullpen blow this. I hope not. I really hope not. Knock on wood, that doesn't happen. We'll see, though. I think McNeil might be a little thrown off, too, being in the 6th spot. Even when I'm struggling, it almost feels like it'd be better to have him in the top 3 where he usually is, no matter what. I get it. It's going to help him see better pitches, but still, I don't know. Still 0-2 on the count here to McNeil. Fouls another one off. Alt GM indeed, Tim. And thank you all so much. Again, guys, you've been tremendous. This has been a really fun stream for the first one of the season. So pat yourselves on the back, especially if you've been chiming in the entire time. You guys are real ones, and I really appreciate you. And pitch. Down and away. Almost in the dirt there. 1-2 on the count now. Misses there on the off speed by Velasquez. Okay, and there you go. McNeil's out. That sucks. So McNeil's out. So 1 away now with 1 runner on. That sucks. Oh my. Miguel Castro is warming up in the pen. He'll be out again for his second outing of the season. He came out in the 7th yesterday, pitched a scoreless, and it looks like he'll be out in the 7th again tonight. James McCann's at the plate, though. Luis Guillorme on first, 1 out. And the pitch. Wow. Okay, I'm surprised that wasn't called a strike either, honestly. A clear ball, but 1-0 here on the count of McCann. Listen to Tim, Mets. Come on, baby. Let's get it done. McCann. Pitch 28 coming from Velasquez. He doesn't like what he's seeing. All right, sets pitch, and that misses the outside corner, down and away. 2-0 now on the count. Vince is struggling to hit the strike zone here in the top of the 7th. Castro's ready. I'm excited to see Castro. He looked damn good yesterday. Just put a boatload of dip in the corner of his mouth, as he should. Do what you got to do, my guy. 2-0 here. And pitch. And that's up high. 3-0 now to Mr. James McCann. Are they going to give him the okay to swing on 3-0, though? That I don't know. Is it Hernandez? Is Hernandez the ump tonight? Like, I'm not even fronting. Is Hernandez the actual ump? If so, that makes perfect sense. All right, guys, and the pitch. And that misses. Ball 4, 2 runners on now, and it'll be the pinch hitter. So I'm trying to think. I think Kevin Pillar's coming up now. I could be wrong. I could have sworn I saw him getting set up on deck. Castro dips? Of course he does. Most guys in the league dip. The only ones that really don't are the ones that aren't allowed, because there was a rule like 2 years ago that came in where it's grandfathered. So if you're already in the league, you can dip, but anyone new to the league after that, you're not allowed to dip. Glad your Tigers and Jays are doing well. Yep. Absolutely salty wings and Avs fan. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Okay, Pilar, who had 5 at-bats yesterday, won 1 for 5. Had a beautiful throw to get the cutoff man to avoid Hoskins going for a triple yesterday, and also had a hit in the 9th with 2 outs to try to start a rally, even though it fell short. And Velasquez now calls time. So 30 pitches in for Vince here in the top of the 7th now, who's only thrown just over an inning. And 2 runners on, 1 out here in the top of the 7th, and the Mets are really trying to open this thing. And the pitch. Misses big time, down and away with the breaking ball. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a very intense game right now for the Mets. Very intense game. Mets fans, I hope you got your rally caps on. I don't have on mine, but I hope you have on yours. Or you know what? I'll throw on mine. I won't turn it inside out, but I'll turn it sideways. I'll turn it sideways. That's my version of tonight's rally cap. So here we go, baby. 1-0 on the count to Pilar. And the pitch. And Pilar fouls that one off beyond the backstop. 1-1 on the count. Guys, if you have a hat at home, if you got a Mets hat, put it on the rally cap. Turn it inside out. Do whatever you got to do. It's rally cap time. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, baby. It's the 7th. 2 guys on, 1 out. Mets only have a 1-run lead, which will probably not stay if they don't tack on more runs here. So really, really got to take advantage. Now let's go, baby. And the pitch. Down the dirt. 2-1 now on the count. for Vince Velasquez. I still can't get over when Velasquez was in left field and drilled him out at home a couple years ago. That was so funny. Nimmo's on deck. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Something tells me that'll change, though. And the pitch. Down the dirt again. 3-1 to Pilar. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Y'all better have your hats on. You gotta have your hats on. Let's see if Pilar swings here. 3-1. Vince sets the pitch. Oh, up and in, and that's ball 4. Bases loaded. 1 out. Brendan Nimmo is now at the plate for Vince Velasquez. Vince might be done if they have a guy warmed up in time. I'm not sure if they do, though. So we'll find out momentarily. But guys, let's go, baby. Make sure you got your rally caps on. Let's go. Nimmo at the plate. Bases loaded. Top of the 7th. Mets lead 2-1. Oh, this is a nail biter, man. Oh, my. Whew. Let's go, baby. Rally caps on. Throw them on. Just make sure it doesn't look like a normal hat. Do something to it. 35 pitches in for Vince and the pitch. And that's down the dirt big time. Command not working. He's going to have a talk with JT quick. Nimmo's eyeing him down and see what he's talking to him about, as he should. Whew. And obviously he's talking to him to give him time for the bullpen too. Still 1 out, bases loaded. Okay, baby. 1 out to Nimmo. And the pitch. And that misses down and away. 2-0 to Mr. Brendan Nimmo. Stay calm, everybody. Brandon Kinsler's warming up. Looks like that he's going to be pitching for a second consecutive night along with Miguel Castro. Two and one here to Nimmo. Whew. Oh, baby. And the pitch. Wow, they actually didn't call that. Granted, that's a ball, but that's been a borderline strike to the ump that he's called numerous times in this game. So finally, the call doesn't go in Vince's favor. It's 3-1 here on the count. Bases loaded, top of the 7th, 2-1. Mets with the lead. Trying to blow this thing wide open. And the pitch. Down. There we go. Mets get a run in from a walk to Nimmo. Let's go, baby. Guess who's up next? Guess who's up next, baby? Guess who's up next, baby? You know the vibes. You know the vibes, boys. Let's go. Keep them hats on if you got your hat on. That's what we need. 2-run lead. Again, 2 runs isn't enough. Joe's calling the bullpen. Velasquez is done. Kinsler is trying to get ready in time. At least it seems that way. Will he be ready in time, though? I'm not sure. They're rushing him big time. Lindor's waiting, too. Lindor at the plate. Phillies fans are, of course they are. What? Why would they be satisfied right now? Okay, Lindor's at the plate. Let's go, baby. Oh my, Mets fans, baseball fans, hype in the chat. And I know, I've literally seen all the Rangers goals up 8-3. Yeah, they hate Pennsylvania. They've been smacking Philly and the Penguins around lately. It's been nuts. I know. It's awesome. It's been a good night. Whew. Okay. And that's going to be it for Velasquez. Kinsler's coming in. I'm keeping the hat on. Keeping the hat on until proven otherwise. Bases loaded for Mr. Francisco Lindor. Mets have the lead 3-1 here. Oh my. All right, guys. Hype in the chat, guys. If you haven't already, make sure to smash that like. Make sure to smash that subscribe button. We're popping off right now. Big things happen for the Mets. Brendan Kinsler, the 36-year-old reliever, who's still very solid, don't get me wrong, is coming in for his second appearance in as many games against the Mets now. So big at-bat coming up for Mr. Francisco Lindor. Mets fans, hype in the chat. How we feeling? It's 3-1. Mets bases loaded. Francisco Lindor's at the plate. I'm repping his jersey. If you have his jersey, I hope you guys are too. We're just trying to get set. Again, the hat will stay like this until I have reason to change it. I'm loving this, guys. Worth every penny. I know. First big opportunity. You're right. Because let's not forget, he did hit clutch yesterday in the 9th too. So he is. We know the clutch is there. Not trying to jinx anything though. So hoping for the best, Mets fans. Again, just thank you all so much for being here. This is so much fun. Talk about a first stream on the channel in regular season. And boy, oh boy, is it living up to the hype. And all I can say is you love to see it, right? You love to see it indeed. Okay, Worry, do you see did I see his grand slam against the Yanks? Yes, I did. I watched it live when it happened. It was a thing of beauty. Bro, we're acting like this is the World Series right now, and I love it. I know it's game 2. I can only imagine because, again, I'm going to be in Queens for the Mets-Phillies series next week. I can only imagine how much that's going to be bumping, actually around my own people. Not that there aren't Mets fans at the Phillies games, but again, there's a completely different vibe when you're Philly versus Queens when you're home. So that's going to be nuts. I'm so amped for it. I can't wait, guys. I really can't. And then, guys, though, please make sure to smash that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes by the end of the stream. We got over 100 likes. We got over 100 Mets fans in here. So smash those buttons, guys. It really does mean a lot. And also smash those subscribe button as well if you're enjoying today's stream and enjoying this overall commentary as we are getting very, very close to finding out if this is going to blow open or if the Mets are just going to finish off the 7th with a 2-run lead at least. Okay, boys. It's that time. Kinsler's getting set. Lindor's at the plate. Yeah, it's true, James. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the long bathroom lines. That's a great point. Did I see the Ohtani home run? Was it tonight? If so, then I didn't. Lindor gets contact, and that's going to be caught, but that's going to bring in a run. I will take that. I'll take that. That's another insurance run. Mets up by 3. Let's go, baby. Francisco Lindor with an RBI sack. You'll love to see it. And the Mets have themselves a 4-1 lead with runners in the corners, 2 outs. Mr. Lindor, first RBI as a New York Met, baby. Let's go. I will take that. I will gladly take that. I'm no issue with that whatsoever. And Conforto hacks on one off foul. And it's currently 0-1 now on the count. Stroman's pitching was fantastic, Edgar. He gave up one home run, a solo to deep center to Didi, but he was fantastic. All he got was soft contact grounders to be outs. Just literally as good of an outing as you could hope for from Marcus Stroman. And it was definitely a good one. I'm very satisfied with his pitching tonight. Beyond satisfied, honestly. He was lights out. But runners still on the corners here now in the top of the seventh. Conforto fouls that one off to the right side. Quickly 0-2 on the count for him. Oh, 2 on the count. And the pitch by Kinsler. And that's down the dirt. And, oh, there you go. Nimmo goes to steal second. And does Nimmo go to third? Oh, and a run comes in. I didn't even notice that. Sweet. Pilar, let's go. I wasn't even paying attention fully. I was forgetting Pilar was on third. Mets, baby, let's go. I don't know why the hell they would do that throw. Did they forget? Did Real Muto forget? Seriously, that Pilar was on third? Like, why would he throw? That was the stupidest play. Real Muto completely forgot he was on third. I swear. My man's just forgot. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You know, you will not see that often from him either. I will take that. Let's go, baby. I got an opinion on Conforto's struggles. I think he's worried about his future in New York, not going to lie. Ball got away, that's why. Again, I'm not... Matt, the season just started. I'm not really putting too much stock in it. He might have an up and down season because of that, sure, but let's give him at least a month, you know? Like, he really hasn't been struggling all that much. He had two, I think he had 2 hits yesterday. And Conforto ripped that one, and that's going. Yes, talk about struggles. There's another run. Conforto RBI single, double, pardon me, and we have ourselves a 5-run lead. Why couldn't you do this yesterday when I was there? But I don't care. Let's go, baby. Rally hat stain. That's what you get. You literally jinxed him, Matt. I love it. Let's go, baby. Oh, my God. Yes. Yes. Love to see it. Oh, my. 6-1 Mets, baby. 6-1 Mets. This game ain't over. Don't get me wrong. You did the reverse jinx. You're 100%. Beautiful. Just got the end of the barrel with that one. Pulled that boy. And Harper didn't have a chance. That's an easy double. Oh, my. Let's go. Oh, my. Polar Bear Pete, absolutely. Big Me Pete at the plate. First pitch he sees is a fastball down and in. It's 0-1 on the count. Keep those hats on, guys. We're going to keep this pinned content we're going to keep this comment for as long as I want to keep it there. I'm going to keep it right there. All right. 1-0 on the count and the pitch. And that's going to be a called strike right on the inside of the corner there. And just like that, it's 1-1. I look like Pilar. Yeah, some people say I look like Pilar. That's funny. All right, guys. And the pitch? 2-1. Yeah, but you might be ahead of me, Blake. Yeah, again, some people are naturally going to be ahead of me. That's okay. Two and one on the count here. Pitch number 10 coming from Kinsler. 2 outs. Runner on second. Alonso. Big swing and a miss. Well, foul, I should say. Went into Real Muto's glove, but couldn't handle it. 2-2 now on the count. Oh, it's okay, Blake. I don't mind. It's okay. Yeah, Tatis will probably be out more than 10 days. They'll reevaluate him in 10 days. That's the best way to put it. All right, Mets fans. The pitch from Kinsler and Alonso, and that's going to be a chopper down the first base. And that is going to do it for the inning, but not unscathed. The Mets have themselves a 5-run lead, baby. I will take that as they now head to the bottom of the seventh. Still plenty of ball left. Don't get me wrong. Phillies literally scored 5 runs in the 8th yesterday. I was there. I should know. But again, time will only tell how this game goes. But definitely in Mets' favor right now, and I will take that gladly. So I love it. I really do, guys. So question, guys, in the chat for all my Mets and baseball fans. Should I keep the hat like this until proven otherwise, or should I take it off or switch it back? Tell me what to do. Should I keep the rally hat on? I need to know. Let me know in the comments, guys. Castro is coming in for a second straight day. Yep. 100%. Keep the hat. All right. I hear you. I'll keep the cat. I'll keep the hat. No problem. No problem. I'll only take it off if things go, haywire. Yeah, the Red Sox jerseys are very controversial because they look like UCLA. They look exactly like the Bruins. So, oh my God, Bartolo Colon's in a commercial. No way. Guys, did you see that? Did you see Bartolo's new commercial? He's literally in a commercial for Jim Beam. Throwing. He's pitching and he's throwing at himself. And he has like a fake beard on and hair. And he hits himself. That is so funny. Please tell me you guys saw that commercial. Bartolo, literally the living legend, is in a commercial. That is, oh my, that was beautiful. Please tell me you guys saw that commercial. That needs to be, I need to get that on like a VHS tape or something. Like, I need that. Like, legit. I need that to keep, not just on like my phone. Give me that right now. Give me it now. Oh my. Your dad was in a commercial. Exactly. Oh my, that's awesome. All right, guys, I'm going to go use the restroom quick. I'll be right back, but keep the hype going big time in the chat and smash that like and subscribe on. Thank you again, guys. I'll be back momentarily. Let's go. I almost fell, but we're back. All right, guys, 1-2 on the count. Miguel Castro facing off against Brad Miller, 0-for-2 on the day, and the pitch by Castro up and away there on the off-speed pitch, 91 miles per hour, and it's 2-2 now. It's okay, mankind. It's okay. I called you out just because people like I always get comments like that, Trust me, the last thing I'm doing is taking anything personally, buddy. You have every right to be a Phillies fan. No one's giving you hate. It's okay. Okay, big swing and miss there by Miller, though. Nice K, guys. First strikeout of the evening, I believe, for Castro, and you'll love to see it. So, guys, get some K hype in there for Castro. Great stuff there from my man. Again, I really think Castro is going to be a force to be reckoned with for the Mets this weekend. So, not weekend, this overall season. So, yeah, get some K hype in there for sure. Let's go, baby. What y'all think of bandwagon Mets fans? Yeah, I'm once it's fine, bombastic, because you're a fan of Lindor no matter what. And I feel bad for Cleveland fans because as long as they have that current ownership group, they're probably never going to win because they have to always ball on a budget. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, fair. I will call you genius if the Phillies win 11-6 tonight. I will do that for you 100%. 2-0 now on the count. And this is with Quinn at the plate once again. Quinn, who did not start yesterday, starting in center field today. Yankees win, yes, against the Baltimore Orioles. I'd hope so. I fouled that one off. Okay, it's 2-1 now on the count. We're almost at 150 likes, guys. So again, if you haven't, please make sure to smash that button. It really does mean a lot. And also hit that subscribe button as well if you're new to the channel and you're enjoying tonight's stream. 2-1 on the count, though, and the pitch. Oh, that was inside. That almost drilled Quinn right at the hip, but luckily he bent away quick. So 98-mile-per-hour heater there. And it's 3-1 on the count here to Roman Quinn. Castro, 6'7", throws 100 miles per hour, and actually has command. All we could hope for as a Mets fan, is that he pans out this year. And he sets. And the pitch. And just got the corner. Love to see it. 99, absolute dirty paint. That had plenty of movement by Castro. Beautiful pitch. Oh my God. Beautiful swing and miss. Back-to-back Ks there for Miguel Castro. Gets Quinn on his knees. The big swing and miss, guys. We're hyping the chat for Castro. Another strikeout. Back-to-back Ks for him. And he's been looking really solid here. All right, 0-1 here on the count now to Hazley, who's 0 for 1 on the day. LFGM indeed, Mets Media. Guys, type in the chat for Richie at Mets Media. Make sure to check out my man at Mets Media. He does a lot of great content. He's coming out with great stuff, and him and I have our weekly segment together. We're going to be vlogging at games next week. A lot of great stuff, so make sure to check him out, guys, if you haven't already. 1-1 here on the count of Hazley. We're rocking the rally cap until proven otherwise. And the pitch. Okay, a big hack there, and that's going to go in the corner. That's going to be a standing double for Adam Hazley. So 99-mile-per-hour fastball was not enough to get Hazley from pulling that thing to the right side. And just like that, the Phillies have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. What's up, Daniel? What's up, everyone? Again, thanks so much for being here, guys. I appreciate it. That's awesome, Boombastic. Yeah, I love that, buddy. Rhys Hoskins is at the plate. Pinch Hane, first at bat of the day for Rhys. Okay. And the 15 pitch for Castro, and that's up and in on the fastball. And it's going to be 1-0 on the count to Reese to start things off. Thank you, Mankind. I appreciate that, especially coming from a Phillies fan. Again, it's all love at the end of the day. Unless you're going to act out, you can expect people to act out again towards you. But again, we're all very chill here. I don't discriminate no matter who you're a fan of, as long as you're just vibing. So I appreciate that. 1-0 on the count, and Castro now with the pitch. Up and in again, starting to struggle a little bit with the command here after getting off to a good start with back-to-back Ks here in the bottom of the seventh. 2-0 now on the count to Reese. It's like a sauna in my room right now, too. So I'd appreciate if Castro can speed this up a little bit. Yeah, me too, Richie. 100%. Okay. Oh, and Reese pulled that baby, but it is going to hit the wall. So a run's going to come in, but hopefully the double is avoided. So that's going to be an RBI single, pinch hit single for Rhys Hoskins. And this is now a 6-2 ball game. Unfortunately, Dom just couldn't get to it. It was fast, went to the wall right away. Everyone stay calm. Okay, let's breathe. Mets still have a 4-run lead. There's plenty of ball left, though, too. So take that into account. It's not a guaranteed win. It's not a guaranteed loss. But just stay calm. You didn't jinx anything yet, Richie. Let's just, again, we got to stay level-headed. Okay? I will keep the hat like this until there's a major issue. So I'm keeping the rally cap for now. I gotta. And Dom did play that well. You're right. He waited to bank off and avoided him going to second. So Castro, who had a flawless night, 7th inning yesterday, gives up a run here after getting back-to-back Ks. But again, it's still early. If Castro can get out of this jam now after just giving up one run, it's not the end of the world whatsoever. So level indoors leadership, absolutely. And Robert, that's cute. Got anything better for me? Okay. Rojas is giving a sign of some sort. I don't know what the signs are. I'm not an expert. I have not been studying the Mets signs this year. But that's going to be a called strike. That was a ball. So finally a call goes the Mets' way. I'll take it. 0-1 now on the count here. Oh, Robert, I feel like, have you been in here? Because then you got me. Then I'm taking the fat L on that one. 0-2 quickly on the count here for Alec Boehm, who's trying to extend the 7th and stretch this out for the Phillies. Okay, and that is down and away. Now 1-2 here on the count, and it makes sense. Castro had a waste pitch. Just see if he would go for it or not. Castro sets the pitch. Okay, and that goes poked into right field. Runners are at the corners now. Okay. Oh, pardon me. No, runners are on first and second. Oof, okay. Things are getting a little hot now. Things are getting a little hot. Again, Bryce Harper's now at the plate. Now, here's the thing. What do you do in this situation? Do you walk Bryce to bring on JT, or you just take Bryce and hope for the best? That's tough. That's tough. I miss Stroman, me too. I know. Granted, though, Stroh was trying to get up in the count. I wouldn't be surprised if he got rattled in the 7th either. Yes, I know Franmil Reyes quite well. I really liked him when he was a Padre. Not that I don't like him now, but that's when I first really started following him. Rojas isn't stupid, guys. Stop it. Guys, stop. This was not, having Castro out was not the wrong move. And a big swing to miss there by Harper. And it's 0-1 on the count. That's some nice movement there. I like that. Richie, we're not allowed to have nice things, don't you know? And the pitch. Okay. A swing and miss. Foul that one off. Basically the same pitch, just a little bit more in. 93 miles per hour. 0-2 here on the count now to Harper. Thanks for the sub, Robert. I appreciate that. Okay. Heart's racing. 0-2. Pitch number 24 coming from Castro. He sets and the pitch. Okay, and Harper didn't go. Okay, down and away on that one. 1-2 on the count. Whew. I literally feel myself leaving my body. I feel like I'm looking at myself from a third out of body experience. It's not a good thing. And Harper fouls that one off. That was painted perfectly on the bottom right corner. 1-2 on the count still. One and two on the count. Castro sets and the pitch. Oh my God. Okay. That was a wild pitch by Castro. And now runners have shifted on second and third. Okay. Okay. Stay calm. Stay calm, y'all. Whew. My God. Things just went from 0 to 100 in intensity, and I can't even snap right now. But you get the picture. Okay. Okay. And the pitch. Harper drilled that, and it's caught. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Nemo's smiling. That's my center fielder, baby. I will take that. Castro, heart attack, but he made up for it. Castro was fine. He gave up one run at the end of the day. He got out of the jam. That is the kind of bullpen that we need. Even if it gets a little stressful, those high danger situations against some of the best hitters in the league, Bryce Harper, I would take that. This game is not over by any stretch of the imagination, but the Mets still have a 4-run lead and still should tack on more. They should not stop anytime soon. This game is not done. So that was stressful as all hell, as it normally is late in the game for the Mets, but that was a insane out. Oh my. Good stuff, Castro. Good stuff. Okay. 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 All right, now reevaluating with the chat. Should I take off the hat, guys? Yes or no? If you tell me to take the hat off, if I get enough, I will. If you tell me no, then I won't. You got to tell me. Let me know. I need to know what's the proper move because you guys have better input than I do. Oh, my. Whew. Damn. That was a roller coaster. Oh, my. I see yeses. I see nos. I see yeah. I see no. Okay. I know Castro pitched a gem yesterday, and granted, it wasn't a gem today, but he got out of the jam. He only gave up one run, and in a game where it's okay to give up one run right now. Maybe no, yes, okay. The hat was on sideways because of the rally in the 7th for the Mets. I put it on, and they ended up scoring a bunch of runs. I've kept it on since. Okay. Everything is sports spam now. And not being behind the camera. Yeah, I know. That's literally how I feel every time I comment in your streams, Richie. Same thing. All right, I'll keep it on. If the Mets have a dud of a 7th, though, I'll take it off. I mean 8th. Oh my God. You know what? I'll go halfway. I think that's fair. He says put it on backwards. We know he's a Phillies fan. I can't listen to you, Mankind. I'm sorry. I can't take advice from the Phillies fan in this situation. It's inevitably going to doom me. I'll just keep it on. I don't want to turn it inside out. It'll actually like crease and mess up the hat because it's like one of those like harder, like firmer hats. So it'll actually mess it up. David Hale is now on the bump for the Phillies. Pitched a 3.71 ERA over 11 games. And Dom Smith is at the plate. And that's going to be fastball down and away to start things off here in the top of the 8th. It's 1-0 on the count. And the pitch. Down away. Oh my, are you effing kidding me? Holy this man. Oh my God. And Dom then might have been a ball, just grounds it right to Hale, the pitcher. But what a joke, man. This can literally doesn't understand the corner for his life. It's insane. Wow. Acuna hit 2 home runs off of Scherzer today. That's nuts. Oh my, though. Ugh. The ump is, oh, stop it. The ump is bad. That's like saying, is the sky blue? Yes. Both these things are true. Luis Gourmet is now at the plate. 0-1 currently on him. 4 pitches thrown here by Hale. Hale, another guy, is really throwing pitches early, like how Anderson did. A lot of quick pitches. That's going to be a fastball that just misses the outside of the zone, up and away. It's 1-1 on the count. Let's go Mets, Michael. Absolutely. Mets dugout. Of course. They're not going to like anything that they know is a clear ball. And the pitch. All right, that's a down and in a little bit, more so away. 2-1 now on the count to Gourmet, who got a walk his last time at the plate. Top of the 8th, 1 out here, 2-1. Hale sets. And the pitch. And that's a big away there on the fastball, 93 miles per hour again. 3-1 now on the count to Luis Gourmet. And the pitch. And that's good. Oh, my. So Gourmet throws his bat, thing, gets a walk, and they call the borderline. Granted, that's a strike when it's on the line like that, but the ump's just been trash all game. Nice Piazza jersey. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. But, yeah, this ump has been horrendous no matter what. And the pitch. And Gourmet fouls that one off. Still full count. Nice Andy Chavez. Thank you. It's signed. Yeah, it's signed. It's hard to tell because of the shadow, but yeah, it's signed. Dominic, who's a lovely member here on the channel, sent it to me, and it just arrived a couple days ago. So I'm very grateful for that. Same thing with a lot of the things you see on the wall behind me, actually. Okay, and Gourmet opposite field and just goes short there, unfortunately. Good contact there, though, and Hazley gets the first out here in the top of the 8th. Yeah, we were all going crazy in the 7th, both in a good and a bad way. It's been a roller coaster. This has been such a game, though, I must say. I love it, though. I love exciting baseball. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Give me it all, baby. That's what I love to see. And the pitch. All right, that's up and away. 82 miles per hour. 1-0 on the count there with the breaking ball. McNeil's at the plate. McNeil has yet to record a hit this far in the 2021 season, so hopefully that changes soon, right? It's about to be 10 o'clock. That's nuts. We're 10 minutes away from 4 hours streaming here, guys. So if you haven't already, please consider smashing that like button for all my Mets fans out there and baseball fans. It really does mean a lot. We're trying to get to 200 likes by the end of the stream, guys. So please consider smashing those buttons. It really does go a long way. Familia is warming up in the pen, so is May. I think we're probably going to see Familia in the 8th. So more heart attacks to come, I assure you. And that's going to be another ball. So 3-0 now to McNeil. He's definitely swinging 3-0. He's definitely swinging 3-0. as long as it's somewhere remotely close to the strike zone. And the pitch. Okay, wow. And he didn't. Okay, so that was borderline strike. And McNeil gets walked. Okay, I'll take that. So McNeil gets walked. And now we're going to have up, I believe it's going to be James McCann. Yep, okay. So McCann, who had an RBI single yesterday, is now at the plate once again, trying to do some more damage here. Nothing is ever easy for us Mets fans. Oh, of course. How would I feel Framil? It depends on how we would use him. Because what position is Framil again? Because I don't know off the top of my head. Isn't he like first base / DH? Right? Or am I wrong? Because if so, then it's like, not a lot of sense beyond that. That's up and in at the hands for McCann. And it's 1-0 here on the count. Whew. Yeah, I don't think May is the best pick from yesterday. But at the same time, I can understand why they want him to redeem himself maybe. But I would still pick May over Familia probably, which is saying a lot. No need to apologize, Sam. Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. No need to apologize either, Michael. It's okay, guys. Okay, McCann fouls that one off on the breaking ball. No, I wouldn't love it if we had the DH for Reyes because the Mets would have Dom Smith and Pete Alonso rotate between first and DH. So, yeah, it wouldn't work. Oh, I know. There's normally a lot of Mets fans that go to Citizens Bank. I'm one of them. I'm usually there all the time. There was a decent amount yesterday. Obviously, more Philly fans, but there was a good handful of Mets fans there. And pitch, and that is fouled off again, which would have been a ball. A little bit of a sword swing there. 1-2 on the count here. 2 out, 1 on off of a Jeff McNeil walk, and James McCann trying to extend the 8th inning. Mets up 6-2 here. Do I like the same? Yeah, I do. I love the open bullpen. It's my favorite part of Citizens Bank Park by far. And the pitch. And McCann is getting an opposite field single. You'll love to see it. Oh, and Harper just slipped. Wow, McNeil should have kept running. Okay. So Harper just slipped there. That was a little bizarre. Either way, 2 guys on now. McCann's looking solid. Back-to-back games would have hit at least. And yeah, there we go, baby. So now the Mets have a chance, I believe, to put in another pinch hitter. So it's going to be, my guess is, given the matchup, might be Jonathan VR. Or it's going to be Almora Jr. now because, okay. I'm fine with Almora, but I thought VR made a little bit more sense. Just because isn't VR switch hitter too? Or am I wrong? I'm almost certain VR switch hitter. Even though I think Almora is the better hitter right now. Given how their sprain's wet. Either way, Almora Jr. making his Mets debut tonight. 2 guys on, 2 outs. Top of the 8th. Get used to this a lot, Mets fans. You're going to see these guys pinching and playing this year. And the pitch. And a big swing there. Just hacked, though, to third base. And that is going to end the inning. So it is what it is. Mets leave a couple guys on after getting 2 outs quick. But they head now to the bottom of the 8th. Still up by 4 runs. And a big test to the bullpen is coming up. So big test indeed. And yeah, that's all I got to say. All right, guys, I think I'm going to just change the hat to going forward. So we're doing it. We're doing it. We're changing the hat. We're going forward, okay? I'll still keep the hat on that way. It's still on in some way, shape, or form. But the rally hat, the style is over with because the Mets couldn't do anything there in the 8th. I'll keep it like that for now, okay? I think that's fine. Whew. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's the Lindor jersey that a lot of people called out yesterday for good and bad reasons at the game. So that was fun. Whew. If May's coming in the 8th, okay. If Emilio's coming in the 8th, okay. I don't love either option right now, just given how May pitched yesterday and because it's Therese Familia. But I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to go grab a water, so stay tuned. Just give me 1 second. All right, so May's coming in. Is May coming in, guys? Is that what's happening again? How do you feel about letting Diaz take to winning? Take 2 innings? No, hell no. No, I do not want Edwin Diaz for more than an inning. Diaz, just keep him. If you're going to have him as a closer, that's fine. I will deal with that until proven otherwise for now. May's back in for his second outing as many a nights. Hopefully he bounces back. This is huge for him. Back in the 8th, just like yesterday. So I think May's going to be aggressive here. I do. I think he's pissed off about yesterday. So I'm hoping for the best. Hoping he didn't stay up too late gaming, right? The bad reasons were just heckling. That's all. But it's like anything else. Lindor could have won like 5 for 5 yesterday with like 2 grand slams. But if the Mets still lost, it would still be the same heckling with Lindor. Okay, and that's down and away on the half swing. And does he go? Did he go? I thought he went. No, he didn't. Okay, so it's 1-0 on the count to JT Realmuto here. All right, Mets fans. Big. I'm getting PTSD from last night. I was there. I was there for the 8th inning. I know what happened. And they called that a strike again. I'll take the strike, but the ump is still an absolute joke. I'm not condoning that whatsoever. I'll take it, but I'm not taking that positively. He's still a joke, an absolute trash. This entire series, umpiring trash. Literally. And May with the pitch, and that's down the dirt again with the off-speed one. And that's going to be 2-1 now on the count. Misses there with the slider, it looks like. Rudest? See, that's I can't answer. I mean, Phillies fans will treat you like trash plenty, especially if you're down. But I don't know how Yanks fans are. I've never been to Yankee Stadium, and something tells me they're probably more brutal, honestly, because they're a different type of brutal. Like they're a different breed than Phillies fans. I know what I'm getting with Phillies fans. I expect nothing less. Yanks fans, though, I'm sure, especially when your team is not doing too hot, it's not a fun place to be. I'm sure that's the same with Boston too. I'm sure all those big market clubs like that definitely are, very open with how their fan base is. 3-2 now on the count for May against Realmuto. Thanks so much, Official Astro. I appreciate the kind words. Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. And the pitch. And Realmuto flies out one up to shallow right field. And Conforto gets it 1 away. Good stuff, May. 2 more, baby. Good. That was huge out. Big out. As big of an out as one can get against JD. That's awesome, Michael. Yeah, I've only been to Citizens Bank and Safefield has them now. I've yet to be at Yankee Stadium. Right? I'm hoping to change that this year for a Subway Series game, though. Yeah, I've only been to 2 guys. Remember, I'm young. It's not like I have money, just pouring in my lap. This is the first year that I'm actually attending a good amount of games in a season, and it's all because of you guys. So thank you for that. It really does mean a lot. Fastball down the lane. It's 0-1 to Didi. 96 miles per hour there. The heater by Trevor May. Okay, and May sets and pitch. And Didi fouls that one off. That would have been a ball. And it's 0-2. May and Castro resting tomorrow. Well, obviously, yeah. Here's to hoping Peterson has a long day, good day, but even if he does, I don't see Peterson going past 5 innings tomorrow. We'll see. And I'll be there. I will be at the game tomorrow. Okay, and Didi, wow, no way. He's really going to get there. Didi Gregorius just got like one of the luckiest hits you could see. He literally golf swinged that. That was such a in ball. That was literally not even remotely close to strike zone. And he took that little dribbler, gets past Trevor May, and Yorme wasn't able to get there. Wasn't able to get the throw in time to first. So Didi's on 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Good throw by Yorme, don't get me wrong. He was literally like almost upside down throwing that, but beautiful throw by Yorme, no less, though. Wow, look at that diving throw. If that was out, if Didi was out on that play, that would have been the highlight of the week for defensive plays in the MLB. That was insane. That ball had a lot of spin on it, though, so that's why it threw everyone off. All right, Segura swings at the off-speed pitch there on the slider again, and it's 0-1 on the count. Yeah, no, that was a fantastic throw by Gourmet. No matter how you look at it. Okay, and Segura asked for time, or at least McCann did, it looked like. 0-1 on the count, 10 pitches in for Trevor May. 1 runner on, Didi on first. And we got ourselves 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Massive inning for the Mets, especially after last night. May sets the pitch. And Segura hacks on one foul to the right side. And it's quickly 0-2. And the pitch. Oh, high fastball. Thank God James McCann is of a decent size, at least, to get that from being a wild pitch. 1-2 now on the count. Yeah, let's give major props to McCann the past 2 games, right? Even with Guillorme's error yesterday, like, that was so overthrown. Otherwise, McCann would have had it. Like, McCann's looked really strong as the backstop. Again, it's only 2 games, but still, I'm loving what I'm seeing early. Stop there. Good stop in front. Okay, it's 2-2 now on the count. Misses there with the off-speed pitch. And the pitch. And that's going to be a chopper, and that's in for a single. Looks like runners may get on the corners, or they'll stay on second. So, okay, runners on first and second with a chopper going down opposite field for Segura. And, yeah, a little stressful here, but there is still double play possibility, and Brad Miller is at the plate. So, Trevor May, okay, let's breathe. Baby Wardy, I'm about to block you, my guy. I thought I raised you better. Don't be saying nonsense like that just yet. Okay. 14 pitches in. May looks like he's going to have a talking. Pardon me. Looks like McCann's going to have a talking with May. Or no, he's just giving the signals to everyone. Aaron Loop's warming up, so Loop might go back-to-back nights. Okay. All right. I get that's a way to definitely try to throw some confidence in, but man, it's bold. What Rojas is doing is bold as hell right now. And it's either going to work or it's not going to work. And the pitch. That's going to be a off-speed pitch, 87 miles per hour. In 0-1 now on the count. Two guys on, one out. 0-1 on the count. Come on. And the pitch. Oh, fuck me. Pardon my French. Okay, and that's the backstop. Both runners move. There goes the double play opportunity. That's what I was worried about. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. All right, come on. Come on, May. Come on, May. Come on, May. Come on, May. And I can't even blame McCann for that. Look how far that was. I feel bad for McCann. They've seen so many wild pitches and over not even fully 2 games yet. Matt, that's funny. You're right. And the pitch. And that's going to be a ball, 2-1 on the count here for Brad Miller. Oh, my. Okay. Whew, my. God, I have so much PTSD after being at last night's game. You guys have no idea. And the pitch. And that misses 3-1 now on the count. It's nice knowing the Mets baseball is back, folks. Nothing like heart attack ends the games. And pitch. Big swing and a miss there from Brad Miller. 96 mile per hour paint by Trevor May. And it's now full count. Whew. Okay. May sets 20th pitch of the evening. And that's a cold strike, and that's a ball. Finally, something goes our way. The ump's trash. I'm still taking it, though. Give me that K. That's fine. Throw Miller out. Who cares? It's so funny hearing the Phillies actually talk trash about not a good call when literally they've had the majority of the calls all night. If you go through this damn game, you know it's true. So finally, another thing goes our way. Oh, my. Oh, my. Finally, guys. K-hype in the chat, guys. We desperately needed that. Oh, my. Wow. Roman Quinn at the plate. Runners on second and third in scoring position. 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th. May. The pitch. And Quinn fouls that one off, but that's to the left side. Surprised he didn't get thrown out for that. It's because the Phillies are home. Granted, that's just natural. But it's funny. It's always funny when they gripe about those calls when they've had the calls the entire game. It's not even close. That wasn't nearly as bad of a call as the other calls the Phillies got earlier. Like complete balls. Like this is a strike zone. This is the ball. And it was called strike at least 3 times in tonight's game. Probably 4. Like ridiculous. And the pitch by May. All right. And that's going to be fastball down the lane. Fouled away again. 0-2 here on the count. Michael with the kind words. The game ain't over yet, though, buddy. The game ain't over yet. I appreciate the kind words, but the game's still going. And that ball's in the dirt. No one can move, obviously. It's now 1-2, and which is fine. That was a waste pitch for May. No problem. I'm going to have high blood pressure. How are you going to when you already have it? That's how I feel. Credit McCann for framing it. I know. McCann's been a lifesaver with these, erratic pitches the past 2 games, man. Oh, I'm not ready for tomorrow. I'm really not. Pitch by May, and that's down the dirt. I mean, yep, so now it's 2-2. No, McCann's a monster. When I saw him in person yesterday, because in my vlog, I'm literally like a couple feet away from him in the bullpen as he's warming up. He literally looks like an action figure. Him and Lindor, respectively, both look like action figures. But he's a monster. He's all tone. He's not fat or anything. He's just a freaking beast. Okay, 2-2 and pitch. And that's a call. Thank you. Paint, baby. Let's go. Hype in the chat. That's how you get out of a jam. Thank you, May. That made up for yesterday 1,000%. Thank you, May. Thank you so much. Oh, my God, we needed that. Finally, and that was paint. That's not even like that was even a close to a ball. That was paint every day of the week. Let's go, baby. Hype in the chat. Mets head now to the top of the ninth, still up here, 6-2. Beautiful pitch by May. That's bounce back. I like that Rojas is giving confidence to these guys early. I know it's a little shaky, don't get me wrong, but between having not just May, but before that having Castro, even after Castro gave up a run, they still let him cook, and he got out of the jam. I like that. I really, really like that. So, guys, hype in the chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go indeed. Oh, my God. Hey, yes, I know. Oh, my God. Things are getting nuts. Things are getting nuts. LFGM, indeed, guys. Hype in the chat, boys. Let's go. Let's get some more K-hype in there. Let's get some more K-hype in there, indeed, guys. And smash that like and subscribe button if you haven't, guys. We're trying to get to 200 likes by the end of the stream. So if you haven't already, please make sure to smash that button. It really does mean a lot, guys. Oh, my. Beautiful, beautiful sequence there. Heart, don't get me wrong. That was heart-wrenching as all hell. But my God. Whew. Top of the ninth, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. Come on. What you got? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Absolute G. Thank you. Yeah, Richie. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Looking forward to talking either later or tomorrow. I don't know. Depending on how I might do game recaps depending on how this game goes too. So we'll see. But oh my. I'm up for a late stream. Awesome, Insanity. Happy to have you here. LFGM indeed. Okay, kind of off topic, but do you think Jose Reyes is going to leave? Not Jose Reyes. Do I think Jose Ramirez is going to leave Cleveland? Yes, I do. I do think that he will be gone one way or another. And I'm sorry to upset you as a Cleveland fan, but yeah, I don't see him staying there long term. Because once his opt-out kicks in, there's no way. Whew. Feel like I can't breathe. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was nuts. Edwin Diaz is warming up. Okay. As I figured. Man. Whew. And the first pitch by Hale to Nemo is going to be a big ball all the way to the right side. And pardon me, second pitch. So it's going to be 2-0 quickly on the count here. Okay, we'll join the family. It's okay, Mr. Bombastic. Happy to have you. The more the merrier. And again, I don't blame you. 3-0 now on the count here to Nemo. I smell a walk. That's all I can say. Over or under. We're going to get another walk by Nemo. And pitch. And that's a called strike. Okay, 3-1 now. Who's closing this one out? Edwin Diaz. First test of the season will be for Diaz. And there you go. that was one of the funniest things I've heard from ESPN all night, which is not many, saying get the sprint speed on that, okay? And then Nemo walks and he just bolts as usual to first. So Nemo's on. Let's go, baby. A sub. Thank you so much, Ethan. I appreciate that, guys. Hype in the chat for Ethan, another lovely subscriber here on the channel. It means a lot. Francisco Lindor, who's 0 for 3 on the day, but does have an RBI given his sac fly just 2 innings ago, is now at the plate with no outs and Nemo on first. So let's see if the Mets can continue to tack on here until the actual end of this game. All right, let's go, baby. Lindor just looks so good in a Mets uniform. It's not even funny. Like he looks damn good. Okay. Hale sets and pitch. And that's going to be another fastball that misses up and away. Pardon me. Breaking ball. 2-0 now on the count. Baby Wardy, of course you get a shout out, buddy. Thank you. Baby Wardy, quick question. Did you get that photo? Was that from like one of my first videos on my hockey channel? Because if so, then I'm not surprised. That's what I think it's from. Let me know if that's true or not. And the pitch. And that just hits the outside corner. 2-1. Black jerseys will go on sale whenever they actually showcase them. Lindor, Chopper, that sucks. That's going to be a double play. Actually, no, it won't because Lindor's too fast. So the forced out to second, and now Lindor is on first. It is what it is. So doesn't look like we're going to get a hit from Lindor today, but at least he got an RBI and avoided the double play. So, and that's it, Matt. You tried. Yes, you tried indeed. Just imagine the playoffs. I will imagine the playoffs all year long. Trust me. Lindor will have a big day tomorrow. I hope so. I just hope all the Mets starters are out tomorrow. They have to be, especially depending on how this game goes, because tomorrow can be that more crucial. So I'm sick and tired of every single time it's like the series finale of recent Mets years, and they have like all their bench guys. I really hope that's not the case tomorrow. I will be livid. Given where I'm sitting and, everything, I will go ballistic. So they better have all the stars out again tomorrow. All right, fastball misses up and away there, and it's 1-0 on the count here to Michael Conforto. Extend this man array. That's all I got to say. Again, guys, I hope you all have been enjoying this stream. It's been a lot of fun. Definitely an awesome first stream here on the channel for the regular season. And this is really going to be a nail-biter coming down the wire. Rightfully so. Expect to see Nito. I know. I mean, I saw McCann yesterday again, RBI single, so I can't be too upset. But again, Nito and Guillorme in the lab and Nola pitching tomorrow. I'm not expecting the Mets to be hitting much. So that's the only downside. I hope they prove me wrong, but that's what I'm worried about. Greg, what's up, buddy? And Stroh was fantastic. Stroh was phenomenal today. Gave up one run, solo bomb to Didi, dead center. But other than that, all it was ground ball after ground ball. Soft grounders, too. Just lights out the entire game. And Michael just got a little bit too under that one. And that is going to be two-way here. So Lindor stays on first. And now Pete Alonso, Big Me Pete, Polar Bear Pete is up at the plate. We'll see if he can continue this ninth inning. I'm impressed by Stroman, yeah. Stroh did he did what he is at he did what he is at I can't even talk right now. Stroman did what he is as advertised for. There we go. Pearson pitching tomorrow. Yep, it's Pearson versus Nola. Going to be a very tough matchup for the Mets. They struggled with Anderson and Moore early, and now they're facing one of the better pitchers in all baseball in Aaron Nola tomorrow. So that's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. Thanks, Greg. I appreciate that. Yeah, so far, so good. Hopefully that continues. And I hope you guys are enjoying Steven Matz, who pitched a gem yesterday. I think he had 9 Ks in just 6 innings or so against the Rangers. So I'll take that. And the pitch. All right, and that's down and in. 2-0 now. Right below the knees of Big Me Pete. Can't wait to get Carrasco and Syndergaard back. I know. Oh, this rotation is going to be so much deadlier, too. It's insane. It's really insane how they're going to figure it out. They're going to probably push Walker to the 5th starter, which is just mind-boggling. And the pitch. Oh, Pete ripped that! Let's go! Let's go! Pete Alonso! Home run! Mets have themselves a total of 8-2 lead. Top of the 9th. As I called it yesterday, you guys can't forget that back in 2019, all Pete did was demolish baseballs, but especially against relievers late in game. Granted, he didn't do it yesterday, but he did it today, made up for it. 8-2 Mets, baby. Let's go. First bomb of the season for Big Me Pete. Of course, he can't do this yesterday when I was there, but I don't care. It's bittersweet in the end. I will take it. Mets up 8-2, and that is close to sealing it, but not fully closed. we still got the rest of this game to go. So absolutely love to see it. Hype in the chat, baby. Big me, Pete. Let's go. Woo! Let's get the home run hype in the chat, baby. Oh, what a bomb. What a bomb by Pete. Oh, my God. That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't, guys, already. Oh, so good. And now Jonathan VR is at the plate. Getting his first at-bat of the day. Oh, my. Oh, my. I'm sweating bullets now. Woo! Okay, here we are. 2-1 now on the count to Jonathan VR. Oh, hype in the chat, guys. I can't get over that home run. He crushed it. And VR now. VR pulls that right to first base. And that's going to end the inning. But Edwin Diaz has 6 runs for closure. Okay, so hopefully things are good. Again, the game ain't over. The game ain't over. So let's stay calm. The Mets have 3 more outs to get, and they're facing a good part of the order still. So hype in the chat, though, guys. Oh, my God. Hype in the chat. I agree. It would almost be smarter to sit Diaz down, even though it is also good to get confidence here in games like this. Honestly, I wouldn't even sit Diaz, as a matter of fact. I would bring him in this game because you need to put him in a game like this, God forbid, if he does get a little rattled. You know, it needs to be a game like this. So actually, I wouldn't say sit Diaz down. I would still pitch him. Let him try to get that early confidence with a good cushion. Oh, my God, though, guys. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, as Mets fans, trust me, until we get in the routine of actually feeling comfortable about having, a 5+ run lead, I'm always going to say game ain't over. We've been through too much, okay, to think that everything is just, locked in, that we're good, that there's nothing to worry about. Oh, my. It's Familia? Okay, so they're bringing in Familia. Okay, they were warming up Diaz, but I guess they're doing Familia now. So it's okay. Whew. I guess they're doing what I figured. It's like, all right, I thought it would be smart to still have Diaz in, give him confidence with a big cushion, but they're doing Familia because if God forbid, if things go haywire, they have a 6-run lead. So I get it. I would have been fine with either one. Let's put it this way. We very well could see Diaz tomorrow, depending on how the game goes. So, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Whew. And that's true. Exactly. In case they need him tomorrow. And I know the hair's looking mad crazy right now. I don't care. Okay. Own 1 on the count to Hazley. Pitch number 2 for Familia as he sets. And that's going to be easy. Chopper should be. It's actually a slow one. And nope, that was not easy. Lindor couldn't get to it. That's no problem. That was a very hard play to do. But either way, Hazley gets on with no outs here. Just like that, the Phillies have a runner on to start things off in the bottom of the 9th. Again, that was not an easy play. It looked a lot easier at first, but it wasn't. I can't gripe Lindor for that. Look at how choppy that was. All right, one runner on, folks. Here in the bottom of the ninth, Mets up 8-2, but nothing is certain until it's all said and done. Rhys Hoskins is at the plate. He's 1-for-1 with a pinch hit double and RBI back a couple lanes ago. Rhys had a good game yesterday as well, so big at bat and even bigger pitch coming from Jeurys Familia. Oh my God, the Reds obliterated the Pirates today. I didn't see that. 14-1. Damn. Even Keith called it no man's land? My point, yeah. Okay, Familia paints. Granted, it was a little outside, but that's borderline paint. 96 miles per hour there. I'm assuming off that pitch that looks like it was a sinker. All right, and sets the pitch. Nice half swing there by Hoskins. Another strong off-speed pitch. That was a nasty slider. Oh my God. Exactly. Official Astro. Yep. Good stuff there from Familia. 0-2 quickly here in the bottom of the ninth. You went to battery today. What's that, Elizabeth? You mean batting practice? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, and that's a down and away. Waste pitch on the fastball, 98 miles per hour, though. Taiwan with a shark tooth necklace during the home opener. Oh, sign me up. That's going to be so good. So good. I won't be there. So shout out to all my Mets fans that will be in attendance to the Marlins series. Hope you guys enjoy. And same thing with most series. Again, I'm only going to be attending series every now and then throughout the year. So definitely enjoy all my regulars, guys that are, say, have season ticket holders or whatever you are. So I play MLB The Show rarely because I have Xbox, but I will be this year. And Hoskins gets a bloop trickler down to right field, and that might actually bring in a run for Hazley. No, he's going to stay on third. So runners on the corners, and that's a bad throw, and a run is brought in. So bad throw there, and Hoskins stays on second, and just like that is a 5-run lead. So just like that, guys, the game is not over until it is over, okay? So let's all stay calm. Stay calm. That's all I got to say, okay? This is exactly why they also brought in Familia because of the type of lead that they have. But, yeah, nothing's certain, guys. Nothing's certain. 8-3, Hoskins with a diving double. It should have been runners on the corners, but the second throw, was it? I think it was the throw by Pete that was so bad? Yeah. Yeah, it went. Oh, okay. It got past Lindor because it was on the other side. That was weird. I got you. Okay. So Lindor couldn't get to the ball because Hoskins was diving on his left. So there was literally no way of reaching for it. So, okay. Diaz is warming up, though, in case they got to bring him in. Hopefully they don't need to, but they're going to do it in case. Andrew McCutchen is now pinch hitting. Eight 8-3 Mets lead and a pitch by Familia. He sets. Okay, and that just misses outside with the fastball, 98 miles per hour. What a stream, though, guys. We're reaching 4.5 hours. That's insane. Thank you so much for being here, guys. You're absolute OGs. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe button if you haven't, if you've been enjoying this entire time. I don't know how we managed to do it this long, but we're here. We're riding. Okay, and that is a beautiful, nice little off-speed pitch there, and it's 1-1 now on the count. Familia stuff has been, honestly, it's been looking really solid. Just a couple unlucky plays, honestly. One and one to Familia. Pitch number 9 underway. And he sets. Okay, big, like almost half swing and miss there from McCutchen. 97 mile per hour, just below the zone, would have been a ball. So 1-2 now on the count. Yeah, exactly. It was a bloop and a dribbler. Thanks, Coach. I appreciate that. Thanks for chiming in, my friend. Hope you're having a great night, buddy. Another loyal subscriber here on the channel, guys. Make sure to check him out. Thank you. Okay, 1-2 on the count. Pitch number 10 underway. Familia sets the pitch. And McCutchen flies that one up, but it will be foul to the left side. Could be 8-10 lead, and I'm still stressing until I see the final out. Of course, we're Mets fans. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, give me Shane Green. Sign me up. The fact that Shane Green's still out there is beyond me. Literally. Like, what the hell? Like, why? I don't get it. Something's up. There clearly has to be something wrong. And the pitch. A big swing and a miss. Great K there by Familia. Just like that, 2 away. Oh, wait, pardon me, 1 away. Okay, so I'll still take that. Awesome strikeout. That was a ball up, though. It got a lot of nasty spin on that one. I'll take that. Okay. First swinging K for Familia. Can you do 24-hour stream one day? Definitely one day. I will definitely do that one day. I can bet on that. I don't know when, but definitely one day. It'll require breaks though. I will have to go away for like a half hour to an hour at times, but the stream will stay. It'll say like, we'll be back in an hour or something. And the pitch to Harper, and that's a down and away with a fastball 98 miles per hour. Familia's been throwing the heat. Don't forget, guys, Familia threw 100 numerous times in spring. He's got the heat just as much as he's ever had in his career, but it's about how is he utilizing it. If he's throwing heat, he's got to make sure it's not right down the zone, Can't be in the sweet spot for the hitter. So 1-0 on the count to Bryce Harper. 1 away. Hoskins on second. 8-3 Mets lead. Bottom of the ninth. Pitch. That is up and away there on the off-speed pitch. 91 miles per hour. It's quickly 2-0 now to Mr. Bryce Harper. And the pitch. And Harper fouls that one off. Big hack to the left side. 2-1. It's crazy that I'm this stressed with a 5-run lead, but I am. That's Mets baseball, baby. You'll love and hate to see it all at the same time. Woo! I'm not ready for tomorrow's game. Oh, my God. I'm not ready for tomorrow's game whatsoever. That's insane just thinking about it. And Hoskins just stole third without a problem. Okay. Whatever. So Hoskins steals third, standing. It looked like, at least. I didn't see him dive. Passy and acid. Come on. 2-1. 15th pitch for Familia underway. Sets the pitch. And that's up and away again. 3-1. Misses with the off-speed pitch again at 91 miles per hour sitting. You ate half a bottle of Tums this inning? You guys crack me up, I swear. Let's go, baby. Come on. And the pitch. And that's up and away. Ball 4. JT Realmuto's coming to plate. Runners on the corners, only 1 out. All right. There is a ground ball possibility now. Pardon me, not yes, ground ball, but double play ball. So Rojas is talking. It looks like that they will, in fact, consider Diaz sooner than later. So Lindor's talking to Familia, saying, calm the F down, bro. Like, seriously, come on. Let's get it done. JT's at the plate. Yeah, I love Lindor's leadership too. I think we all do. 100%. Okay. Familia sets and the pitch. And it's down and in. 98 miles per hour with the fastball again. 1-0 to start the count. Heart attack incoming. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Oof. Oh, my. Trying to compose myself. Familia the pitch. Down and away on the breaking ball. 2-0. 2-0, folks. Again, I love you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. This has been such a crazy stream. I love every bit of it, though. I got to be honest with you. All the highs and the lows. It's so much fun experiencing it. Baseball's back. Mets baseball is clearly back. It's clear as day. 2-0 on the count here, though. And Familia sets. He likes it. The pitch. And that's a called strike right down the middle. 2-1. Good stuff. And the pitch. And JT grounds one into a double play. And the throw. Oh, no, he's safe. Are you joking? Come on, review that. Review that. Review that. Please review that. Didi Gregorius is coming to the plate. Damn, did Pete really just fall off the bag? Okay. Chopper, easy play for Lindor. The throw by McNeil. Can I see the replay up close of Pete, please? ESPN's garbage. They can't do anything right. I swear to God. Oh, my. Between the ump and ESPN. I want to go to bed. Me too. Me too. I have to hit the road fairly early tomorrow for the game. So, yes, please. I agree with you. And the pitch by Familia. And that's a borderline strike, but it's called ball because baseball. 1-0 on the count, 97 mile per hour fastball down the lane. And, yep, JT just stole a base because they're not even going to try right now. I get it. They stole again. Yeah, I know they stole again, but there's a reason why. And the pitch. And Didi tries to do the last second foul, bunt to the left side. It goes foul, though. So 1-1 on the count now to Didi Gregorius. And the Phillies are on their last out. Mets still up 8-4 here in the bottom of the ninth. Finally, let's go, baby. That's the final out. Didi flies out of center, and the Mets get their first win of the season. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Heart attack fashion. What else is new? Seriously, what the hell else is new? Let's go, baby. First win of the 2021 season, and truly not the last of a very anticipated Mets club that's looking like that they're going to have a big year. Let's go, baby. They give the Phillies their first loss. There goes your win streak. It stops at 4 games. So whoop-de-doo. Phillies, there you go. It won't last forever, just like anything else in baseball. So let's go, baby. Hype in the chat. Mets win it 8-4. Sign me the hell up. Heart attack, yes. Still love it, yes. Let's go, baby. I'm still amped as all hell. A great game overall for the Mets. It wasn't perfect by any stretch of the imagination. It had its highs and it had its lows. But all in all, the Mets bats showed up when they needed them to, clutch. And the pitching got the job done. Having Miguel Castro, having Trevor May back in for their second outing, back-to-back nights. And even though Castro gave up a run, it was still solid. So I will take that. I'll take that any day of the week. Familia made things a little nerve-wracking going from a 6-run lead to a 4-run lead. There were a bunch of errors in tonight's game. The fielding was all hectic. The hits were all hectic. There was a lot of things wrong in tonight's game, one way or other. But all in all, the Mets win this one. They get their first W of the season. So let's go, baby. Hype in the chat. Let's go. Thank you all so much, Mets and baseball fans that have chimed into tonight's stream. I hope you all have a great night. The Mets are definitely going to need the runs tomorrow, though, so hopefully they didn't waste them all tonight in a very nerve-wracking game because they are facing one of the better pitchers in baseball in Aaron Nola tomorrow. So hype in the chat, no less. And, guys, just thank you all so much again. And just give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Again, thank you all so much for being here, guys. You're the best. It really means a lot. Yeah, just such a wacky game, though, I must say, between the choppy opposite field hits, a lot of tricklers in the infield from both the Mets and the Philly side of things. It wasn't like it was just one-sided where these odd tricklers were happening or comebackers to the pitchers. They happened plenty, but seriously, it was just nuts. Absolutely nuts. So again, I appreciate you guys so much. Let's go Mets, baby. I'll let you guys roll in, get your final thoughts in, and then I'm going to get out of here. So damn, it feels good. Such a great win. We absolutely needed that one. Oh my. Stop these shifts. Yeah, I know. Lindor doesn't like the shifts. That's for sure. Yeah, seriously. Just 5 hits today, though. I know. Again, you got to get runs numerous ways between your walks or errors from the opposing team, whatever it needs to be. The Mets got it done, though, and I'm pumped about it. I hope you guys are too. So, guys, thank you all so much. Again, I hope you all have a great night. I hope you have a comfortable night knowing that the Mets have just secured their first win of the season. And look out for me, guys. I will, of course, I won't be live streaming. I will be at the game tomorrow, so stay tuned. A vlog for the series finale between the Mets and the Phillies. First series of the season for the Mets. Can they get it done? I'm not sure. David Peterson, the southpaw, facing up against Aaron Nola, arguably the best pitcher for the Phillies, along with Zach Wheeler, can be a Cy Young candidate this year too, possibly. A lot of things to look forward to. It's going to be a tough matchup, but I'll be there. I'll be vlogging, and that vlog should be out probably sometime on Thursday, hopefully earlier in the day. So thank you all so much. Again, Mets fans, I hope you all have a great night. And as always, let's go Mets, baby. Hype in the chat as always. I might get a recap video done on tonight's game before the night's end, but worst case scenario is that you see it here. So thank you again, guys. And I just really appreciate you all. We almost went 5 hours streaming tonight. I'm about to lose my voice, and I got to save it for tomorrow. So thank you again. Let's go Mets, baby. And I'll talk to you real soon.